team, and I'll know that much.
I'm actually glad you didn't get to put the video out now, because like from what you keep saying, how you roasted me, I'm like, I do not need to be on this stream. And next thing you know, like that video comes out before the stream, and then everyone comes in here like clowning me.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it would be pretty good though.
Yeah, release it on Wednesday because man's gonna be on stream with me anyway.
True.
Yeah.
School video sucks.
Uh,
It's pretty stupid. No, it's really nice. Is that it's paced like an actual episode of television, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, the audio turned out. Let me turn that off.
Yeah, I started hearing the actual stream from
I
the.
got confused. I was like, why are you talking over Tariq? And I was like, oh, that's me.
Oh, Keeks, you already sent it out. Shit.
What, the tweet?
Yeah, get with it to get left behind. You heard?
Shut up.
My bad, yo. I mean to disrespect you on stream.
Yeah, go wait till that's off the stream.
Yeah, good.
There we go. Retweet it.
Bro, I can't express how annoyed I am, because that A and V, the cartoon's got a story. A and V, like it started blowing up a bit more again on Twitter, all because Crimson made
That's
it.
good.
It is, but also the bitch ass nigginess that has to start coming back out.
That's bad.
Like these dumbasses.
That's good. I like what you did, D'Angelo.
It comes with the territory, man.
Like it's so gross. These niggas have to be like, because they have to pretend like, it's like this one dude was like saying some bullshit like, oh, animation, when they're mainly talking about how bad modern animation is, they're talking about the story. Bitch, no the fuck they ain't. No the fuck they ain't. No the fuck they ain't. Okay, don't talk to me like that. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to my face like that, boy.
I'm sorry.
Man. Jeez.
I think you're capping. I think you on here doing the Kaepernick.
Oh my god! but it's so dumb because because it's like they're not talking about just the story, nigga. Like it's always like they always say the shit like Cal art style or bean. Like I saw the words bean mouth in one of the fucking responses. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know what's so crazy about that?
All right, man. Okay.
You know what's so crazy about that is that bean mouths rock. It's just funny.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You can make him do the woo face, and that's pretty good.
What you call me?
I don't know, actually.
Oh, okay. The honesty on this stream, yo.
I call you a lot of things.
Like what? Come on, yo.
I think I'll call you friend.
They like your video today, D'Angelo.
Who? Me? Oh, thanks. YouTube
Pretty
didn't
good.
like it.
It's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
That's your fault.
My last video needed a minute to warm up. It might be the same for you.
It's cool. I'm not gonna lose much sleep if it doesn't do that well. It took like 3 hours to make.
What, your Nova Seed?
Yeah.
Bro, that was actually pretty interesting when I might actually check that
It's a good movie.
Like, where is it available?
It's on Verve.
Mm.
Or you can just rent it off of YouTube.
Renting off of YouTube.
I've done it before a few times.
You don't like that? You don't like that?
I think
I bought a couple things off YouTube before.
I like renting because I'm already always on YouTube, so I might as well just like it's usually like $2 or $3 to rent a movie. So I'm like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, YouTube usually runs.
Like I
relatively
bought Silence of the Lambs for like $5 on YouTube, so I can just watch whenever I want now.
Look at what you buy on YouTube.
Hey,
what else?
I love Silence of the Lambs.
If there was ever a DeAngelo movie, it would be Silence of the Lambs.
Alright, I'm gonna relax. Alright, my bad.
Look at who you are talking about, Jerry.
Yeah.
No, that's different. He's a psychopath. I'm a sociopath. There's a difference.
Hey, cuz somebody in the chat said,
Oh my god.
somebody in the chat said, "Go the Distance" is so underrated, and I'm sad it's gonna be absolutely crushed by Reflection.
I can't fight that though. I love Reflection.
Reflection is insane. I ain't gonna talk about it yet.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I enjoy Go the Distance a bit more.
Oh, we can't do it yet.
Look, wait, you gotta wait.
Yeah, we gotta wait. Yeah.
What's up, Johnny? And thanks, Danielle.
Johnny.
Sometime later, wrapping up some other stuff right now. Happy streaming, get all the monies and all the fun.
I am glad that you two liked it though. Thanks.
You're welcome.
You've been knee deep in Scoop. Eat your salmon.
Facts. First thing I ate since this morning.
Oh no.
You heard?
Yeah.
Straight like that.
Ooh.
Somebody.
What's up?
There's somebody on Twitter named Petty the Platypus, and I think this is the funniest thing I've read all day.
Eddie,
I didn't mean to laugh that loud, but it's really
it's
funny.
pretty funny. It's pretty funny, bro.
That's pretty good, Petty the Plat. That's like that's like you would see them like a knockoff T-shirt on like the beach or something.
Isaiah said my best of 2020 video was really good. Oh, thank you, Isaiah.
It was good, except for that one part.
I thought you were gonna hate that video.
And you didn't even get your facts straight.
And he dropped it on the wrong day.
Nigga, if you would fucking just hold it,
if we would have had a conversation, I would have told you. If you would have watched it the night before, I would have told you. We ain't had that conversation.
Yeah.
All right.
And, I mean, most Saturday uploads don't even work well for me anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
My day used to be Saturday, but apparently it changed to Thursday out of nowhere. Like it's been Saturday for months. I don't know what's going on.
It can always change because I remember like I had one video. It was like my fucking Butch Hartman video, and that popped off like pretty fast. And I was like, because it was at the height of the whole Butch Hartman thing
controversy.
I knew a whole
streaming shit, and like it was just funny. Like that video popped off on a Saturday, and I tried uploading again on Saturdays, and it's like, nigga, get the fuck out of here! I was
like I know it changes, but like the thing is, it's been Saturday for a good long while, so I don't know why it changed all of a sudden. YouTube's weird. Who?
Tez.
Oh, your friend Tez.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. This is also just a pre-show, guys. Sorry if we're not that funny yet.
Yeah, we're kind of waiting on someone.
Whoa. I should have bought more snacks.
Yeah, I got enough.
And I went to the store today, and I'm pretty sure a good chunk of the people. I saw a lot of people I didn't recognize. Like, man, these are all those people from that riot, aren't they?
Damn.
But it's not your store. You don't even really pop out here like that. You ain't yeah.
It's like what do you like the whole...
we don't even dress like that out here.
At first, I was just like, "Oh, this is just some dude." I was like, "Oh, there's like 5 of them," and it was weird. It was weird because they weren't like walking like by themselves. It was like solid chunks of 5 like everywhere. And I'm just like, "What is going?" He was like, I better get my stuff and leave."
You're rolling in the deep, you heard? Could have had it all, you heard?
I was there for sunflower seeds and energy drinks. I didn't need any.
what you was there for. They should have arrested you. You got a nasty cart full of nacho cheese, sunflower seeds, and monsters. Yo, my bad, y'all.
No, it's funny. I haven't thought about nacho cheese sunflower seeds in so long. I forgot that was a thing.
Hey, at one point, those are the only ones I was buying.
Jesus Christ.
Then I grew up.
I don't even know what those taste like anymore. They still make those?
They got to.
I usually only see like barbecue and ranch.
I think I've only had barbecue once in my life.
Really? They're pretty good. I guess they do still. They do still. Oh wow.
Actually, I haven't had a barbecue in like a long while.
I guess they do still make them, but you have to buy them like in bulk.
Appreciate that.
A cart full of sunflower seeds and monster is really funny.
That's pretty nasty, dude.
That wasn't all I got.
You gotta say that then, my nigga. You said I came here for the sunflower seeds and energy drinks. It sounds like you got a pit in your stomach. It sounds like everything you eat going to avoid. That's what that sounds.
I was also there for like tofu and vegetables. It balances out.
Okay, all right. Way better.
I had street. I didn't eat any meat today. It was all vegetables.
Oh, look at you.
Hopefully, I'll wake up and not feel awful for once.
I haven't eaten red meat today though.
That's pretty good.
I had salmon cakes in the morning.
I just woke up real early in the morning, then went grocery shopping because we had to do that. All I got to have for breakfast was like a Pepsi.
Ew.
You had a Pepsi for breakfast?
Of all the things.
Are you good?
We can't. Oh, Keeks is talking. We can't hear them. Oh shit.
Kiki, were you talking this whole time?
Wait, he's been talking this entire time?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Oh wow.
no.
Okay, I guess the gain on my mic was too low. But anyway, we have our first question. Somebody asked what are our favorite fast food restaurants, and I feel dumb because I definitely have been talking for the last like 15 minutes.
Hey, Kiki, I'm really sorry.
It's
We
okay.
didn't none of us.
I thought you went somewhere because I was like,
Yeah,
No.
I thought you went somewhere.
Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking. Like, damn, why they quiet? But like me and D'Angelo kept going back and forth. Fast food. Wendy's rocks. I like
Oh,
Wendy's.
Yeah, Wendy's.
oh, you said Wendy's rocks. I thought you said won these rocks. I was like,
Oh no, Wendy's. Wendy's, Taco Bell. I think those are my two.
Does Chopped count as fast food?
what's chopped?
Is it like a salad
It's a
place?
chain.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
it's really good. I love Chopped.
It's not like it's just a chain though, right?
Yeah, it is a chain, but they make it quick. I don't know. It's kind of like a Subway. Would you count a Subway as fast food?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't.
Okay, then yeah, I guess
Yeah,
Chopped
I know.
counts. And yeah, Chopped and Chipotle are my two favorites.
Oh, Chipotle rocks.
Oh yeah. I say Taco Bell. I go Wendy's can't go wrong, but I don't know. I guess it mainly is like Taco Bell and probably Chipotle.
I mean, I would say Taco Bell, but I worked there for 3 years, so.
Right, bro.
Really,
You know how the sausage gets made.
yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, don't tell me.
Yeah, please. I can never know.
I don't think I want to know.
No, I won't destroy the magic. At least not
Yeah.
Okay, what about fast food
well-
breakfast? Because that's like a whole different ball game.
Fast food
Breakfast?
breakfast. I've never been a fan of fast food breakfast.
Fast food breakfast.
I love Tim Hortons.
I haven't had.
I think I had that like once.
I know. As a gay, I'm not allowed to legally like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, still, if you eat that, you'll disintegrate.
Yeah, but the spicy Chick-fil-A breakfast biscuit.
Like a vampire situation?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
I don't know. Like, I'm really weird with eggs. I can't eat eggs that I don't make, or else I'll feel sick.
Never
Yeah.
eat fast
Oh,
food.
wow.
Yeah. Like usually every egg place I go to, I feel awful afterwards. But like I have to make my own eggs. Either they
That's
undercook
pretty
it or they overcook it. Like I can't. So I don't usually go for fast food breakfast. So the most I can usually do is like a sausage McMuffin.
I don't feel comfortable saying McDonald's is my favorite anything though. But
It's not my favorite. I'm just saying that's like the only thing I'll do. Really.
When it comes
what
to
about
their-
Dunkin'?
Oh yeah, Dunkin's usually got some good breakfast options.
Whenever I went to Dunkin', I would usually just get like a coffee and like an everything bagel.
That counts.
Okay, that then. For a while, I was super into like a bagel every morning. It was, but their bagels are so overpriced. No, not even the bagel, just the cream cheese. The cream cheese is like an extra $2. Like, what the heck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I
I'm here
paid for bagels in public.
but not for $2 cream cheese.
They overcharge so much for the cream cheese. That should be included. Am I gonna eat a dry bagel? I'm trying to go to work.
They don't know what you get into, bro. Maybe that's just your body.
My sister's watching the stream. That's awesome. Hi, Serena.
Yo.
Hi.
Hey.
Remember Bryce face? Pretty good.
I wonder if my sister remembers Bryce Face. Probably. I feel like we watched that together.
I sound like a bagel man. What does that mean?
How do you sound like a bagel
They
man?
gonna stop talking to you any kind of way, bro. I don't appreciate that.
It's actually funny because I had a coworker, and he was Jewish, and every time we would talk, he would tell me I acted like a Jewish person. I was like, what does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean?
Jesus Christ. Or perhaps to make the joke, oy vey.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I do say oy vey. I say that. I do love bagels though. Bagels are great.
I think the only thing for like McDonald's breakfast that I really enjoy is like the bagels, like a good bacon, cheese, and egg.
Hats off to bagels. Okay.
Yeah, hats off to bagels.
I think it said okay.
Is that our next collab with D'Angelo after the one we're already planning?
Heck yeah.
I don't know what it is
Hats
though.
off to
Like
bagels featuring me and Kevin.
I don't know what it is. Like when I try to make one of them breakfast bagels, if I use like the normal like actual size bagel buns, like it doesn't come out as right. Like I cook the egg and I cook the bacon and I like melt the cheese.
And then you cook the cheese. You put the cheese on the fry.
My favorite way to do like bagel breakfast sandwiches is to like cook all the pieces and then like wrap it in foil and then like kind of stick it in the toaster oven or something for a few minutes because it kind of like steams itself.
That's smart.
And then it gets homogenous. It's because I had this there's this place in Indianapolis called the Bagel Deli, and they steam like all of their bagels, and it was like my favorite place to go ever when I lived there. So I took a leaf out of their book.
Oh, that reminds me. That might be my favorite breakfast thing. Like, I used to get like a bagel and like lox for breakfast, like on the way to school, and that was like always delicious. Like no matter where I went, it's hard to mess up bagel and lox unless you got like a bad quality lox. Like it's gonna be good.
What's a lock?
Like salmon, right?
Smoked
Yeah.
salmon.
Oh, just smoked salmon. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like It's like a bagel with like smoked salmon and cream cheese and onions and tomatoes and capers and stuff. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Also very filling. Good. That's a good breakfast if you want to do something that day.
I've been buying some capers, and I meant to actually use it to make some Chesapeake sauce, but I never got around to doing it. Like I have this recipe to make Chesapeake sauce, but I never got around to doing it.
New bracket. Let's just talk about food.
Yeah, fast food bracket. Honestly, I really like I really like doing bracket streams on my channel because it gives us like something to do while we're talking. So I would gladly do like a fast food bracket, even though it has nothing to do with my channel at all.
And that'll either tear us apart, or man will never talk to us again.
Because we gonna be on
It would depend, because I know
man, I don't even like bread.
bread.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're very wrong. Shut the fuck up, Canada.
Dude, you're getting into slippery turf, man, already.
What, you gonna put your hands on them? What you gonna do?
Don't make me come down there. That's all I'll say.
Look at this pre-show energy. Don't worry, Tariq. We'll talk later.
Yeah, we will.
We've only talked later once.
Yeah, and we still censored ourselves. We're so stupid.
It's all right. It's all right. Listen to this.
I think we're gonna reveal the bracket in a few minutes, even though we're still waiting for Nicole, for Haryana, just because we've been sitting here for a while on the starting soon screen.
Someone called me.
Yeah, we do have to kind of kick things off.
Gluten free.
What? Like, look what you niggas got there believing now. Like,
look what you got us believing. In turn, we got them believing like shit.
I don't know what the fuck I got y'all believing. I don't know where you got gluten free or being against bread. Who says that?
It was elevated.
I'm a black man, motherfucker.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Bitch.
sure.
Bitch, I don't want to hear from you, light skin.
Excuse you.
Talk to him.
It's gonna be a different type of stream.
What's this, the Proud Family?
Maybe I should pop some popcorn.
Alright.
Now I kind of want a burger.
Yeah.
I kind of woke up craving a burger, and I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna try this tofu thing."
Yeah, nah.
Tofu was good. Kiki gave me a tip. Tried it. Worked out pretty swell.
I'm so glad that it worked out. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, did you like press any of the water out of it first, or did you just like chop it up and throw it in there? Yeah.
I always press my tofu.
Heck yeah, D'Angelo. That's awesome.
I need to get
I
back.
want
I
that
used
quota
to-
right now.
Heck yeah, D'Angelo. I might do it.
Heck is pretty funny.
Yeah. I used to eat tofu like 2 or 3 times a week, but I guess I slowed down.
Look at what you did 2 or 3 times a week.
I
Tofu's
eat it
good.
until we run out, and then I just cry.
Aw.
Don't cry, bro.
I think I used to eat a lot because it was cheap and I was broke.
It is cheap. Oh, somebody asked what the
There you
tofu
go.
tip is. Okay, my tofu tip is press your tofu to get the water out, cut it into cubes, and then throw it in an air fryer. If you don't have it, a convection oven might also work, but essentially it just dries out like the outside of the tofu, so it forms sort of a crust, and when you bite into it, it's kind of like if you like pan-fried chicken or something, where it kind of has like a crusty outside and a softer inside, so it's just more fun to eat that way than, you know, raw tofu or whatever.
I don't think. Have you ever eaten like tofu like outright, like straight?
Oh yeah, I mean, usually when I cook it, I like eat a couple pieces before I even like pop it in the air fryer.
I've never tried it just by it's like it doesn't taste like anything.
I've never actually had tofu.
It's good.
Man, it was gluten-free thoughts.
Who put that?
The blueprint in the chat.
Be a man of high blood pressure when you
He's got
niggas.
1,000 thoughts, but gluten ain't one.
Oh, also air fried tofu absorbs sauce really well. Another reason that I like doing it, because the crust absorbs the sauce. Just in case any vegans or, you know, potential plant eaters are out there. Try the thing.
I had like a little sweet chili sauce with the tofu and vegetables. It was pretty good.
That sounds awesome.
Harry.
Hey, Nicole.
Hey, Harry.
Ariana.
Oh, who yelled? What's wrong?
You were supposed to call her Ariana.
Yeah, we're not using. We're calling her Harriana tonight.
Dang it, I'll try my best.
Please welcome Harriana Hook. I know it is a bit difficult, but we're gonna try.
Because Ariana's fan base is messy.
Tofu flapping, some sesame chicken format.
It's Steven. I see he's recovered from crying in the car after listening to Remember.
Steve!
That's your friend. I was wondering why he was talking like that. I was like, oh, this guy's bold.
Steve, what up? This nigga, what's Steve saying? Hold on.
He was the one that called man gluten free.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. That's why he said that, because he know him. And we talked about food.
Like, you niggas really keep saying this shit. Like, y'all gotta be violating this bitch.
I think it's funny.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, y'all.
Like,
also, we're live. Ariana?
Rihanna?
Yeah. I'm gonna
You
turn
can just
your
say
volume up a
Harry.
little bit.
You can just say Harry, because these niggas don't learn. These niggas don't read. They disrespect the fuck out of me. But we're not gonna talk about that right now.
How have we...
Capitan?
Yeah?
Okay.
Not her fan base being messy.
You mean the pirate show? The pirate show. They rude
And-
fuck.
Hey, can you get closer to your mic?
What'd you say, guys? Sorry, I had to close my door.
I was telling Ariana.
Harry.
All right. Is that good? Is that good?
Yeah, you sound good.
I'm gonna mess up. I'm just gonna accept that, but I'll try my
You
best.
could just say decapitated.
I'm not gonna do that.
No, not that.
You see, this is why you're like sixth mate, why you're like the sixth in ranking.
That's what you say, but I know your heart.
No, and Tariq is third in ranking, and that's like Kiki's second because I love them more than y'all.
Aw. I mean,
Just gonna say that outright. Okay.
I love
Geeks
them
is
more
pretty
than
cool
y'all.
though, so I understand.
I love you
This
guys.
is awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks for being my
We
friends.
love you.
forever.
The,
Stop.
the ranking of my mates. I just have to tell everybody who's who, who's what. I have 3 second mates. I have no first mate because no one's worthy of being the first.
I'm mate 0. Ariana likes Ariana likes me more
you
than
are
everything.
not
Hey,
the first
hey,
mate.
D'Angelo, you mate T?
Stupid.
I understand who's the first
I only
mate.
mate T. I only mate T. I only mate T.
No, you are not.
That nigga said I'm number T. It's like, nigga, what?
All right, I'm gonna do a bracket reveal.
Alright,
Here we go.
Let's see this. Let's see what we're gonna get into.
Wait, who are y'all? Wait, y'all didn't get started yet.
No, it's a
No,
great show.
we're waiting for
We
you.
were waiting for you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay,
you better
love
bring
you,
that
third
heat.
mate. Love you, my third mate. Love you, my sixth mate. Love you, my second mate.
All right, waiting for
Oh, we can't
everybody
do that
to be
here
able to
today.
see
We
it.
can't do that here today.
Kissing the audience.
We can't do that today.
We can't do that today. There's too many people here.
Kissing the audience.
I'm gonna be real. I feel like our first choice. Our first choice.
Rod
It's
just
gonna
said the
be-
joke was corny.
Some
Oh,
people
like,
are
Rob
about to
sucks.
be mad about these matchups, but I had to make, it contentious for it to be an interesting stream. So just know that some of these seedings hurt me as well, but it was necessary.
Excuse me.
Yeah, like I feel like our first one is gonna be a little too easy.
Nah, I can argue both sides for this one.
I couldn't. I recently listened to All I Ever Wanted Them. Like, yeah, that's nice.
Look at this nigga giving away his pick. We
Um,
haven't started yet. What are you
Well, I guess we might as well. We might as well start now.
it was
where are
revealed.
you, man, don't fuck it up.
This nigga, he
It
blowing.
was already, nigga. It was revealed. So what the fuck
Yeah,
are we
but
doing anymore,
whose
nigga?
channel?
What is
Whose
this?
channel are we on?
Advertising fucking.
We didn't do it yet.
Whose channel are we on? We follow a structure here. What, nigga, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I didn't even say what the pick was. Y'all niggas can still argue for it, and maybe it does or doesn't. I'm just saying, damn.
Everybody in the chat, tell me that I'm right.
What?
What did you say?
I said everybody in the chat, tell me that I'm right.
It's not gonna work that way. It's not your channel.
That's your channel.
good.
You don't work.
If it was my channel, they would tell me I'm wrong because they hate me.
Oh yeah, I hate me too. It's okay.
I feel like
I
my
hate
subs
you.
probably like you, Tariq. You know, you're a cool guy.
Hate
You
'em.
haven't done anything wrong to me.
I rap Danny Phantom.
Exactly.
Oh my, hate me.
All
Are we
right,
gonna get
everybody.
started soon?
I think.
Let's do
What were you gonna say, D'Angelo?
Oh, no, I was just asking if we were starting soon.
Yes, what I was gonna say is I think we should go ahead and get started. Instead of just going all down the left side and all down the right side, we're gonna go, left, right, back and forth in the pairings, just to,
I think that'll work better.
Yeah. All right. So first, our first. Okay, you guys can see your names on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna use that order to do our votes, and it's just in alphabetical order. I don't love Benzie the most. I'll do it. I do love you, Benzie, but it's not like a preference or anything. It's just in alphabetical order, and we're gonna go down the line and give our votes. And then if we need a tiebreaker for anything, then we're just gonna have the chat spam their votes, and then whoever's whatever song is being, or you can say the character of the song, whatever's being spammed more will win that round. If we need a tiebreaker.
You got this description looking clean, though, Kiki.
Thank you.
I'm used to just ones that are just thrown together at the last minute.
No, I did all that stuff yesterday.
Give me money. I had a bad day today.
Hey, monies?
I had a bad day today.
Oh yeah, and everybody's Twitters and YouTube channels and donation links are in the description for all the viewers. And there's also a playlist of all the songs listed here in the description, and I tried to have the scenes for all these songs in as many of those videos as possible. Kind of difficult because YouTube doesn't let you put videos for kids in playlists. But anyway, if you need to catch up, there's a playlist of songs that should be in order.
This site gets worse every day.
Yeah.
That was wild.
It's pretty good. It's old news.
Okay, first off, we've got One Jump Ahead versus All I Ever Wanted. Benzie, do you have thoughts?
I think if someone else's line in here, I have some thoughts.
Come on, same job.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna go with One Jump Ahead. I think there's All I Ever Wanted is it's kind of all right, but I really enjoyed One Jump Ahead more.
Okay. Nicole, or Haryana, do you have any opinions?
Not just me.
Do I have any words?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it quick. I'm gonna go with One Jump Ahead because I'm being real. I don't forgot what All I Ever Wanted sounded like.
Gross.
Rough.
I don't blame her. I really don't.
I don't remember what that shit sound like.
Freaking All I Ever Wanted is rules.
It does. Hats off, Media. What's your opinion?
No.
Hats off to your vote.
Nigga name is Hats.
It's not. D'Angelo.
Pretty good though.
Let's see. One Jump Ahead versus All I Ever Wanted. Man, I love both of these. Man, but One Jump Ahead has some really good energy. But All I Ever Wanted gets good, as it goes on.
Mm-hmm.
It gets better as it goes. I think I'm gonna go with All I Ever Wanted because it comes back again thematically.
Yeah,
and it's really good. One Jump Ahead's kind of a one and doneer, but All I Ever Wanted plays throughout the entire movie.
Mm-hmm.
I love All I Ever Wanted. Freaking when it swells, I love that stuff. I like a lot of Broadway stuff, so All I Ever Wanted kind of fits.
Okay. Man, would you like to give your thoughts, your 1,000 thoughts on this?
Oh my god.
One of your 1,000 thoughts.
Oh my
You
god.
get one of them.
Just
Hats
one
off
thought,
to,
please.
I have to say hats off to every song.
This is a bad stream. Oh my god.
I like it so
Pretty
far.
good. I like it.
You're all gross.
Pretty good.
You're
Chills.
gross. No, you don't wear cologne, so don't even try to get. Don't go there.
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
All right.
Jesus.
We can't
What's your answer and why is it One Jump Ahead?
It's this nigga. Well, here's the thing. When it comes to One Jump Ahead, it is a song with a lot more energy, a lot more catchiness, and just has all these different working parts to it. Whereas with All I Ever Wanted, now I will admit this, I haven't seen the movie properly when it came to Prince of Egypt to really remember most of the parts. So I don't really remember.
Prince of Egypt?
I've seen it, but haven't really like. It's one of those been a long time, and also sporadically watched it in a sense. Like
Same. That part.
so it's kind of weird. But like so I never really remembered All I Ever Wanted until like Keeks literally brought it up. And then when I actually went to listen to it a few like earlier today, I was like, okay, that's a nice character song. It gets the point across. But I can't say I would ever want We Lost Somebody.
Yeah.
Who'd we lose?
Oh, we lost Ben.
He'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been. Okay. But like with All I Ever Wanted, like it's nice, but I can never say, oh, I can hum that to myself because I'm like, I can't. I just can't find myself saying it's a catchy song. It's just not. But it's a powerful song. I give it that. But when it comes to One Jump Ahead, it like I said, all these working parts. It's very catchy. It's like gotta keep one jump ahead of the bread line, one swing ahead of the sword.
Hell yeah!
And
And that's everything.
And that's everything.
Exactly. Like it just, and it's one of the, it's just works so well. It's so relatable. It just fits the characters to such a strong moment. And it like is one of those songs that really helps get us involved with the story and involved with Aladdin himself, like introducing what his motivations are, why he does what he does. So that's ultimately why I have to go with One Jump Ahead.
You guys ever heard his other song? It was either cut or it was in the musical. I can't remember.
Proud of Your Boy?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Proud of Your Boy.
I love Proud of Your
That
Boy.
will mess you up.
Yeah.
It was back when Aladdin was supposed to be about him and his mom.
Yeah. If Proud of Your Boy was here, so One Jump Ahead, it might have been Proud of Your Boy. Proud of Your Boy ruins me.
Pretty sad, yeah.
All right, so Man voted for One Jump Ahead. Stoat, do you want to share?
I guess I have maybe an opinion or two. Well, I mean, I ultimately, I do really like very cheeky, upbeat, very bombastic kind of songs, so it kind of makes it a little easier to pick one over the other. I don't know. I think One Jump just has a lot of personality in it, and I just really like it. It's got a lot of energy, fun. I like good, simple, high energy fun.
All right.
Wait, did they do One Jump Ahead in the new Aladdin movie?
Yeah, it sucked.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it did suck. It was some dog donkey shit.
God damn.
Hey, I gotta say though, it wasn't worse than Prince Ali. They ruined Prince Ali.
Oh, terrible! Oh no, I didn't give that movie my time of day.
Prince Ali makes me feel tired. Like,
Don't they
Yeah.
beatbox or not?
They do, but
beatbox.
it's so bad. Oh my god, they destroyed Prince Ali.
Not beatboxing. What the fuck is this?
I don't even want to think about it. I don't think I've seen that movie because I just don't.
You don't
I don't want to
have to.
ruin Aladdin for myself.
Yeah, avoid it. Like it's one of those movies where it had an opportunity to actually be unique and good. Like if it really went all out with the Bollywood like style, but it didn't. It just said, "Nah, we really have to try to copy the original." And it's like, well, now you just made bland oatmeal that has nothing to offer.
They should have just done what they did. They should have just took it from like the original like story, had like and add back all the murder and stuff.
That would have been fire, nigga.
Yeah.
I had a roommate in college. He has never seen Aladdin, but he was really adamant on trying to see the live action one, and I cursed him out
Why?
many times. I cursed him out so many times. Stop it. We've done Disney brackets together, like me, him, and our friends, and he keeps picking stuff over Aladdin. He's Aladdin sucks. But you haven't seen it. He's like,
Yeah,
no,
I ain't seen the
and I'm
shit.
not going to. Like, you're bad people. My answer is One Jump Ahead.
All right.
I've never seen The Prince of Egypt.
We gotta change that, Tariq.
Tariq.
Please watch that movie with me. It's amazing. Please watch that movie with me, guys.
I suck. I know. I'm pretty bad.
No,
I
it's
shouldn't
fine.
have
It's
my
fine. It's just it's gonna blow your mind.
It's like an important movie.
It's
I'm not
such.
mad, I'm not mad at you for not watching it. It's just important.
It's such like a beautiful musical epic. It's really one of my favorite animated movies of all time. So I would love to show that to you guys sometime.
Full show.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, I vote for All I Ever Wanted, but One Jump Ahead won this round. So goodbye to Moses. It's fine. I'm fine.
Head of red line.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
And that's everything.
I'm not just voting for One Jump Ahead because it's the only movie I saw. I did listen to the record before. I just want to put that out there.
Should we try to do like a bad karaoke of a snippet of the song when the song wins? Is that I don't know. People seem to want to sing.
Let's go.
Hey chat, spam if you want us to sing these songs at all.
Yeah.
Spam.
Oh, y'all,
Scoundrel,
I'm gonna
street
sing.
rat.
Oh, I'm gonna sing When Will My Life Begin. I don't give a fuck what y'all want. I'm gonna sing that.
Wait, which one's that?
The Rapunzel one.
Why that?
I'm singing that shit. I don't care what y'all want.
Closer.
He was so sad.
He was.
Crap. Street rats, I don't buy that.
That's a reprisal, right?
Yeah, it is. It's just really funny. It's like that scene in Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah.
It's just like, why are they so mean to me?
Wait, what scene in Wreck-It Ralph?
He's looking out. He pulls the curtain back. He's like looking out the window. He's looking at the town. He's like riff raff. Street rat.
Wait, which scene?
That's when he pulls out the gun.
I'm pretty sure it's not a gun.
Oh my god!
Oh, that'd be a good. Oh, that'd be so good if he was singing that as he slowly pulls up the gun.
That'd be awesome, right? I know, but it's like the you ever see the Goofy movie meme where it's like they've been laughing since I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, when he pulls up the
Yeah, he was I think I can't laugh anymore.
I'm just sitting here
pretty
confused.
good.
I'm confused as hell. What's funny? I'm gonna laugh. What's funny?
I don't want to explain it.
You didn't hear?
It's not gonna be funny if we explain it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. I just won't say that.
To the next one.
To the
Yeah.
next
Also,
one.
On to the next.
Also, the chat has been saying they do kind of want us to be singing and such. So.
Okay, then we're gonna have some fun and sing.
We'll throw in a little bit.
Yeah, we will.
Hey.
Hey.
Is everyone? Well, is anybody taking into consideration like the visuals of the song, like the choreography,
I don't think so,
or is it
right?
just the music?
Well,
No.
I'm kind of like, I mean, it's up to all of you for interpretation, but I'm kind of like considering like the place of the song inside of the film and like the sequence of the film and like how much I like the song itself. So, but you can, develop your own metrics for how you want to judge. That's fine. That's fine.
Somebody just said, "Don't come to school tomorrow, Roxanne."
Oh, don't come to school tomorrow, Roxanne.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Yo, that cook is nowhere else, bro.
You're cool, Bobby. Stay home tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, let's not talk about this.
It's pretty funny.
It's funny, but like.
All right, next bracket.
I want turkey.
Nah, no.
Oh, hey,
No,
Bree.
not for me, at least.
Kiki.
Hey, Bree.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna read it off.
Oh, Benzie. Sure. Go the distance versus reflection. What do you think?
Ooh.
I'd say reflection. Sorry,
I
D'Angelo.
thought we were going left, right.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Okay, let's do
that's why I'm like,
let's do Almost There versus Just Can't Wait to
Alright,
Be King.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go with Almost There.
Okay.
On this one, I feel it's sort of more. I don't know. Like I feel it's
More
sort
black.
Like
Nah,
I feel it's more
no.
cohesive.
They're both black.
They're
Yeah.
both black, but like one is sung by an actual black person.
And one sung by a cool lion.
One of them sung by the little brother, the older brother, and smart guy.
I thought the person who was young Simba was white.
No, the voice actor is.
That's grown up Simba.
Oh wait, the
No,
voice
no,
actor
no,
in
no,
the
no.
singing had a different voice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's
happens a
how they
lot.
did the Goofy movie too. Yeah, it's Goofy
Oh,
movies
okay.
like that. The guy that sings for Max isn't the guy that actually voices Max.
Okay, I
Yeah.
remember because Jasmine was voiced by a white lady, but the lady who did the singing voice was a woman of color. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jasmine was Leah
Okay.
Salonga. She's like a Broadway legend. Anyway, okay. Hariana Hook, what do you think of Almost There and Just Can't Wait to Be King?
Okay, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Screen Junkies.
Oh my
Screen Junkies ruin I Just Can't Wait to Be King because not every time I watch the movie and I hear that song, I hear I just can't wait till dad dies.
Oh no.
So Yeah.
Oh, the honest trailers.
yeah, and everybody keeps referring to this song as the song where it's like I can't wait for my dad to die. To be careful what you wish for a song. So that song is tainted for me. I like it. I think I enjoy watching this scene more than I like listening to the song. But Almost There is like I don't know. I feel like because I'm just biased towards Princess Tiana because when I finally had her in my life, I was so shook, and I can listen to this soundtrack all the fucking time, where I can't do that with The Lion King. So I'm gonna have to go with Almost There. Ew.
All right. D'Angelo, what's your vote?
Row. Okay.
Let's go, bro.
Let me see. So for Almost There, I remember the first time I went through like Princess and the Frogs. The only really song that like stuck with me a lot was Dr. Facilius.
Are you ready?
Oh, you're ready.
Ready?
I mean, that's my favorite too. He's just not a main character.
I know. but I'm-
Transformation Central.
Transformation Central.
Transmogrification.
Yeah. But
You're changing around.
Come on, say it.
I hope you're satisfied.
You don't please.
Y'all are singing all the songs that are not on this list.
What about it? What about
But,
it, man?
So the songs in the movie didn't make the big of an impression on me the first time, but going back to it, I really like. They really grew on me. So, and for Just Can't Wait to Be King, I think that's probably like my like second to least favorite song in Lion King.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad song. It's just not what I go to, you know?
You got it under the One Report.
I don't count that.
No one counts that.
The One Report sucks.
It really does.
I mean, they cut it for a reason.
It's such a bad
For a
song.
reason.
No one asked for Zazu to sing. Get out of here.
I can't stand Zazu's voice.
the morning report. Gross.
It's the long and short.
But almost, I like Almost There a lot. Like I'll usually go through the full. I'll usually go through the full Princess and the Frog like soundtrack.
It's a good soundtrack.
Sometimes I'll skip Just Can't Wait to Be King.
All
Yeah,
right.
like I
I'm-
said,
I'm-
it looks
I'm gonna
better
go with
than it
Almost
sounds.
There.
It's a good metric. I like that.
All right, man. Would you like to share your thoughts?
It's so tricky for me because like I'm kind of in the same boat with D'Angelo. Not fully in that I think it's least favorite, but I do see it as the song that I don't sing as often. But I think but now that I think about it, the one song that I really don't sing as often is like Hakuna Matata. Really.
That's probably my least favorite. I don't even hate Kuma Kuma.
No, the thing is, that
I've
song
heard
is
it
not
too
so
much. I
good.
don't want to hear it anymore.
That song.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where I stand with it. It's like that
Can
song.
you feel the
like,
love tonight, though?
Yeah.
Yes, right, but like it, like,
Go ahead.
but like with Just Wait to Be King, it is a really good song. It's like so like just fun. It's just it's a pure fun song. I mean, sure, yeah, there is the idea, there is in the back of your head, you're thinking, oh, he's waiting for his dad to die. When it's like, I mean, the dad can always just pass down the thing.
Yeah,
He doesn't have to die.
Just retire. Like, why?
Like, yeah, right. I'm like, no one has to always
thinking about it like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's my thing. Like, no one's thing. Like, I don't know. Like, just because some fucking white boy screenwriter, I mean, like, those fucking honest trailer motherfuckers trying to unnecessarily
white people
make
that
it.
did that shit. Nah,
Like, just because they want to make it more depressing and shit doesn't mean it's like, oh, that's how it is. It's like,
I just
no.
realized white people made that. Now I'm mad. Now I'm angry.
No, it's not. He was joking. No. Man was joking. Like the whole point of it is just that it's just kind of a stupid joke that probably shouldn't.
You can't like a movie because the white people made it.
No, I'm saying the white people made that joke. The white people made the joke about I just can't wait till dad dies, so it ruined the song for me because now every time I hear that fucking song, I just can't wait till dad dies. Like,
I have to say, I was like, I like a lot of things the white men made.
Oh yeah, I like a lot of stuff that white people made. I like white people made Descendants, and I love that. But
what are we doing?
Oh my God.
So man, what's your vote?
Okay. Well, okay. With Almost There, it's like I'm a guy who loves jazz. Like if you see my channel, you know I just love jazz. So with Almost There, it's nice. It's like I'm almost there. Almost there. Like it just flows so well. It's smooth, it's nice. But with Just Can't Wait to Be King, it's fun, it's bouncy. It's like I'm gonna be a mighty king, so enemies beware.
Well, I've never seen a king of beasts with quite so little hair.
I'm gonna be the main event.
I'm working on my roar.
Why you do that? Why you do that?
I should be working on my nigga. I heard him. I seen you.
What do you want? I'm working on my roar.
but okay, yeah. So yeah, with Just Can't Wait to Be King, it's just all this fun niceness. Whereas I could very much appreciate Almost There very well, but it's definitely one of those. If I had to, like, I can always be more in a good mood to play Just Can't Wait to Be King more than I would be Almost There. So I go with Just Can't Wait to Be King.
Okay.
You almost threw away your vote.
All right, Stoat, what do you think?
All right, so when I was thinking about it, I was just kind of imagining to myself, if I had to just go into my brain and scrub one from existence, which one could I live without? And did I cut out for a second? Sorry.
Yeah,
you did.
Oh yeah, sorry. My little brother called me.
Aw.
Later. But when it comes to which one that can't exist, well, I'm sorry, the movie just would not be as good without. I just gotta stick with Almost There. I really love how it's just this like vibrant, stylistic song that just comes out of nowhere within a movie that's just been fairly like naturalistic up until that point. It just kind of pops up and it just makes a pretty decent impression, I'd say. It's got a nice jazzy tune to it, and I like it.
All right, cool. Tariq, what do you think?
Are you guys fighting in the chat? Get back in the stream.
I was minding my business. I'm gonna go with Almost There. I'm gonna go with Almost There. I really, really, really like Just Can't Wait to Be King. It's crazy because that's on my better half of Lion King songs in my brain. But
Sharon the 50.
What are you doing? What was I talking about? Better half Lion King songs. Yeah, I really do like Just Can't Wait to Be King. It's on my better half. Not even just off visuals, but like I really do like Jason Weaver's voice and stuff. And I like what the song does for Simba's character and all of that stuff. But Almost There has this really great energy to it, and that I really do appreciate. And the vocal performance is like really, really there.
Absolutely.
And The Princess and the Frog is like, I guess since it's the only song from that movie, and it looks like I could talk about this here, but like, you ever listen to that soundtrack with like your headphones turned all the way up.
It's loud as fuck.
It's insane. Like it's so good, and that's one of the
Prince and the Frog.
Yeah, like turning your headphones all the way up.
Hey, Sharon.
Sure, that's when I started liking the Prince and the Frog soundtrack like so much because like it didn't hit at first because I was probably watching it on like a TV with like dinky little speakers, and then like I listened back and I was like, wait, was the music always this good?
No, especially on Friends on the Other Side, where you hear all the little background vocals in it. I'm like, oh yes.
Not the Friends on the Other Side. Not to derail a little bit, but the one that did that for me was the reprise of Down in New Orleans. The end of that is insane. Like all of those instruments, like it's insane.
Yes, the New Orleans jazz. I was just like, it hits. It hits.
Good stuff.
All right.
I'm going almost there. Just can't wait to be King is fire though.
Also, literally every song on that soundtrack loud as fuck. Like.
Yeah, music mixing has gotten louder over time. That's a thing.
No, it's just like all the instruments they choose to use and everything are just loud.
It's pretty brassy.
Like,
yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it feels like it's being yelled at.
It's Nollene's.
All right, I also vote for Almost There. The Princess and the Frog is my favorite Disney princess movie and has been ever since I saw it. So this is an easy one for me. And the only time I've ever cried watching The Lion King is when I watched it in Spanish. So that movie just like never really resonated with me for some reason, except for in Spanish. So
was that like your Spanish class movie?
Yeah, my Spanish class watched it once. It was great.
We watched El Norte.
El Norte.
All right, Almost There wins. There's been trials and tribulations. I've had my share. But I've climbed the mountain and I've crossed the river and I'm almost there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
An abridged version as well. Okay.
Before we move forward, I just want to say this. Fuck the live action Lion King.
I like the live action Lion King, but okay.
I gotta say something real quick.
I like the live action Lion King.
What you gotta say, bro?
The live action version of Hakuna Matata might be one of the worst songs I've ever heard.
Oh yeah, it's bad. I agree. I like the movie, but that part is bad.
I know you guys don't know the look of disgust that like went across my face when I was walking down the street and that auto played.
Oh god.
Okay, can I make a comment though? Can I make a comment though?
In the street.
I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what. I'm saying. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. Beyonce did what she has to do.
So
Can you feel the love tonight?
Oh my god, no.
Beyonce did what she had to do.
No, we don't want to. No, we don't want to hear it.
I forgot. I'm blanking on the dude's name because I hate that song so much. But who
Danny Glover?
No, who voiced Pumbaa?
No.
Who voiced Pumbaa?
Oh, Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen can't sing.
Oh, no,
he can't. I don't know why they were like, well, we need a funny voice actor who also can't sing. Like, get someone who's funny and can sing, dumbass.
Why didn't they call Jim
Pumbaa has the
Cummings?
best vocals in that song.
Okay, y'all know Jim Cummings, how he literally had to do the last third of the original Be Prepared because he couldn't do it. I'm like, why didn't they just do that? Get him to do it.
Because you can't put Jim Cummings on a poster next to Eric Andre.
Oh yeah.
Every time you guys say "Be Prepared," I think about Hoodwinked. There's something wrong with me.
I get so pissed off because real quick. Be Prepared. Yeah. I get mad when I think about "Be Prepared" because that was my favorite song from the original Lion King, and they turned this into a monologue. No, that wasn't a song. That was a fucking monologue. So this shit.
No, it's kind of a monologue in the original, but it's better.
It's bad.
It is. That's what makes the original one so good is that he's kind of talking.
Yeah, but he's doing it. But his voice is so cool. It fits. The new Sky doesn't sound cool.
That's my favorite part of the movie. That's my favorite part of the Broadway show. That's my favorite song, and I was so bad that the new one disappointed me. But I still love the new one. But that part pissed me off.
You could have held that in.
Yeah, you really could have held that last part in. No, that didn't need to be shared with the class. Shut
up.
No.
Shut up.
I will not.
Why are you trying to tell the captain what to do?
Trying to silence another young black man.
Excuse me.
Okay, so Benzie. Okay, we're gonna talk about Go the Distance versus Reflection now, and I feel like it's about to get heated in the chat and potentially in the call. But what's
rip my heart out.
Do we want to like have like a general discussion, or should we just dive into the votes, or a general discussion after people cast their votes, or what do you guys think?
Let's go after the votes.
Okay, Benzie, what's your vote?
I say Reflection.
Okay.
Respectable.
Sorry, D'Angelo.
You don't know where my vote lies.
Haryana, what do you think?
Oh, this shit easy. Reflection. Go to Distance.
Well,
I like it.
Wait,
Okay,
no, we're not doing the discussion yet. What are you?
No. I mean, you can give your okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, D'Angelo, what do you think?
Are we just doing vote right now? We can discuss later. Okay. Go to this and make me cry in public, but Reflection. Dude. It's very rough. Reflection is one of the best songs in Mulan.
It's rough.
Like how Bessie said.
Dang it, Reflection, super good.
What are you doing, man? With $1,000.
But go to this and make me cry in public.
What?
Which one did it?
Wait, what are you talking about, Tariq?
I'm saying, what's your thing?
What? It's not my pick, is it?
Yeah, still me.
Yeah, D'Angelo's making up his mind.
I heard you say Reflection.
I've been saying them both.
I was like, I'm like, what you putting me on the spot for, my nigga?
Dang it, the girl singing Reflection really hits those notes.
You had to say the girl.
I don't know her name.
I think it's also
You could
Leah
just say
Salonga.
Mulan.
Same
Leave it
singing
at that.
voice as Jasmine, but I might be
It is.
wrong.
Same woman.
Okay. She's like a Broadway legend. She's amazing.
If we said we were throwing the vote first and then explaining.
And they both fit into their own movies like really well.
Yeah.
This might be the toughest. This might be the toughest one on the thing for me.
Did we say we were voting first and then we'd explain?
Yeah, and then we can argue.
I'm thinking. I'm not explaining. I'm just thinking it over in my head.
Okay.
Nigga had a week to think about this, and he's still.
I've been thinking about it too. I guess. Sorry. Reflection.
Oh wow!
I guess.
I can't believe you would do Hercules like this.
I love Hercules. I love it. It made me cry in public.
Don't listen to peer pressure, D'Angelo. Listen to your heart.
This is my heart's torn in half.
Oh, I see.
I love Reflection, and this is back when I was like a kid, and I didn't like slow songs, but Reflection was different.
Oh yeah, he different.
That's one of the first like Disney songs I learned the lyrics to.
Whatever, nigga.
What?
All right, D'Angelo cast his vote for Reflection. Man, what do you think?
Go the distance, honestly.
Oh shit.
Okay, Stoat.
Reflection.
Okay, Tariq.
God
Reflection.
damn, I'm the only one who's gonna be arguing.
No, actually, I vote for Go the Distance too. I think Reflection
Oh
is kind
good,
of
I
tired.
got backup. Oh good, I got backup.
Okay, now let's. Should we
when
sing
they're
the
both so
songs
good.
and then argue, or what?
It's gonna be. Are we all gonna? Everybody that picked Reflection is gonna sing Reflection, and Man's gonna be.
Oh my
you two are
God.
gonna be the only go to distance.
Like y'all gonna be so chaotic and shit singing Reflections and making it ugly sounding.
Okay,
Stare.
Reflection.
What do we harmonize them up perfectly?
Can I talk about Reflection first
Yeah.
before we sing, or?
Yeah, no, go. Let's talk about it.
I feel like
I
because
just wonder who that girl actually is.
Yeah, because I.
Who is that? Who is that girl?
Are y'all niggas done? Are y'all niggas done? Are y'all done? Are
I'm
y'all
about to mute
done?
my mic.
Mute him. Okay.
You can talk, Carrie. Gross.
Okay, here is the captain speaking. I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay, Harry, say your piece.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Niggas keep making me laugh. Go ahead.
Okay, Reflection. I don't know because of guess I can relate to it on like what she was saying on a song where she feels like she'll never be like the perfect daughter, things like that, and I can relate to that on that part because like I don't want to say this shit right up here on the live, but I can relate to it. I can relate to it, like feeling like you're not good enough for your family and things like that. So I think that's why I like Reflection so much more. Maybe because I just have a personal connection with it. So yeah.
Oh, I might have to change my vote to Go the Distance because I can relate to Go the Distance way more. Because I'm still trying to go that distance.
What?
And
just walk down the street.
No, it's farther than that.
Ooh, can I put my 2 cents into the ring?
Yeah.
No, go for it.
So I love Hercules. It's like probably one of my favorite Renaissance Disney films. I love.
I
it's still
agree.
pretty cool.
The soundtrack of Hercules. But I mean, if you had something like Zero to Hero, it would have been no contest.
Oh, I would have destroyed Reflection.
Zero to Hero. Oh, Zero to Hero beats Reflection any day. It beats Reflection any day.
Into my soul.
That one, Zero to Hero hard though.
Yeah,
But,
right.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
the whole bracket.
Herc doesn't honestly sing the best song of the soundtrack, but Reflection.
No.
I love how every one of her actions is like it just goes with the song so well. And that moment when she wipes off the makeup of half her face is just
yes. That part. That
part's
part.
really good.
Yeah.
Really
so
good.
it's just kind of it's just no contest.
Dang it! Now I'm kind of getting chills, and now I kind of want to go back to Reflection.
We gotta get out of this. So
Reflection.
I do. I think with Reflection, how I fell in love with Reflection was it's kind of like a really, I don't want to say it's a stupid reason, but
It's not.
I was watching.
Was it American Idol?
No, there's a I guess it's not really an extended version because it's the exact same thing, I guess. But like, the scene was gonna go differently, and I saw the original storyboards, and it's like they cut like the song itself is really kind of the actions are really calming and stuff. But in the original version in the storyboard, like Mulan just like when the music swells, she like stands up and like runs and jumps on a horse. And like it's like insane, and like that it matched like the build up to the music in a way that like I guess the original animation didn't. So it made me hear the song differently, and that's why I appreciate that record a lot more. Go Distance is cool. I love my nigga
cool.
D'Angelo.
It's cool.
That's probably as far as it go.
Dang it.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I got enough. Don't worry, D'Angelo. I got a strong enough explanation to get you to come to our side.
Speak for me, man.
So, okay. When it comes to Reflection, it is a very personal song about wanting to be accepted from your family because they maybe try to change something about you, make you look different from yourself. But with Go the Distance,
Or
it's
not being good enough.
Yeah, not being good enough. But with Go the Distance, it's about wanting to overcome, constantly wanting to overcome. It's an anthem, basically. Something inside you saying you're going to go that far. You're going to push as far as you possibly can and find that place that you always wanted to be a part of. Find that group. Like it's such a powerful song because so many of us have had that type of want to find that grouping that just will accept us. And honestly, that's what I think many of us in here have gotten. We've all wanted to find
you had to go
something.
there?
I'm
emotional.
I told you I had the explanation. I was like, I got this.
White from tears.
But I'm not even done. So with Go the Distance, it relates to most of us. It relates to just about all of us who've always wanted to find that one group that either friends or sometimes what we call our family. So, like, it may not be our biological family, but we call it our family, and it's something that you've always looking for. And that's what I feel a lot of us can easily connect to, and that's why Go the Distance, I think would connect it is the strongest message, because it's like, yeah, we all look for that, and we want to finally find that place we can call home.
Yeah. Shut up, Tariq.
Tariq said, "Go the distance. Go get on
Go
the
the
bus."
distance. If I don't get on the bus,
Get on the fucking bus.
if I'm gonna catch an Uber, the distance is down there. Get in the car. Go the distance.
That's not the distance. That's a distance. Why is your distance so short?
We weighing distances now.
Yeah.
Hey, you seen Soul?
Yeah.
Remember the part about the said the fish said, "Yo, I'm trying to go to the ocean." Nigga, you in the ocean. We right here. This the ocean.
Yeah, that was a dumb fish. I'm trying to get out that ocean.
Go swim.
This is the distance. This call and this stream is the distance, and we've gone it. We're here.
Maybe the distance was the distance we made along the I don't know. Never mind.
Man, why
Maybe
you
the
say
distance
that?
gone along the way.
It was the friends we made along the way.
Now like that and make him emo.
The distance was the distance be distance along the
My
distance.
thing is, like I said, like with the Reflection, it is a strong personal song. I do think many do connect with it, but it's one of the. It doesn't feel as strong as a triumphant song, a song that
Lucas
really
have
does.
my vote?
No, he didn't. He said he didn't want to be involved this time because he didn't want to be controversial. So we should just ask the
like
chat.
Go the distance. It's like a feel good song, but like Reflection is like, oh, that shit hurt it. Damn.
But that's my thing. I think, especially in the times that we live in, we kind of need a bit more feel good than constantly wanting to be in pain and hurting. And
I'm always in
sad.
pain and hurting.
But that's why I think "Go the Distance" is such a great song. It's something that says you can go far. You still can go far. You're not done. It doesn't stop here.
Go nowhere. We had a pandemic.
I looked in the mirror. It was just me.
Where?
Yeah, but you gotta figure out who that is.
All right. So it seems like Reflection won, but we love both songs. So why don't we sing the chorus of both songs? Okay, just to give them all. Okay, we'll do Go the Distance first. This is like organized karaoke. I'm sorry, it's just because we're not all in the same room.
Organized karaoke.
Okay, guys. I will find my way. I can go the distance. I'll be there someday if I can be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to find where I belong.
What's this nigga doing disrespecting like this? God damn.
We thought he was doing something. You weren't.
To be fair, he did that for the songs he likes too.
He did that for a monologue.
For the record, I like Go the Distance more, but it's okay. Reflection won. Okay, now we can sing. Yeah, now we can sing Reflection. Who is that girl?
That girl I see
Staring straight back at me.
That's me.
Why is my reflection so bright?
I don't know. Pretty good, yeah.
I couldn't get it out.
He had the nerve to say pretty good afterwards. Oh my god.
Somehow I cannot hide.
Hey, this isn't supposed to sound good. It's just supposed to be, fun chaos.
I mean, it literally can't. We're over Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
Have y'all ever seen what is probably my favorite picture on the internet? It's this drawing of like a dude looking in the mirror, and it says, "When will my reflection show who I am inside?" He's looking in the mirror, and it's Young Thug in the mirror.
I saw that. It was like, who are
I've seen that.
Young Thug.
It's so good.
They said you want to be in Boys to Men so bad.
Hey, Steve, call me, yo.
Yeah, we'll do Tariq and I will do a duet when we review Gem and the Holograms. How about that? There's got to be a duet in there.
So good.
There's got to be a duet in there. We can do it.
Can we record that after the stream? We gotta do the theme. Can we do that after the stream? Can we record that right now?
Yeah.
Are you eating?
I'm sorry, I'm eating cornbread. I'm sorry.
What kind of is it? Good cornbread?
Is it good?
Yeah, it's
I thought it was a
It's
biscuit.
not that Jiffy shit, is it?
I
It's not
thought it
that
was
Jiffy.
too, but then I opened it.
It's not that Jiffy cornbread, is it?
No, I got it from a a soul food place. It's crazy. See, D'Angelo, when you asked me what I had to eat, and I said I think this is a biscuit, and you laughed at me because I thought it was a biscuit, but it's cornbread. Wait, Steve is really calling me. Hey, Steve.
Yes.
Oh my god. Put this nigga on fucking. He put him on.
You can come up here and tell me, hey baby, I'm so sorry. I just want to tell you.
That's not how I sung it, son.
Hey man, we gonna meet up soon. We gonna sketch the rhyme, all right?
You didn't fuck up the rhyme.
Man, they've been drawing that rhyme forever. It's been like years.
Nicole, Harriana, let the joke, debut in the video. All right.
Yeah. They don't know about that yet.
I was dying at that for like 5 minutes.
School coming soon, you heard?
Yeah, where is school?
Coming tomorrow,
Yes.
right?
Came out yesterday.
Probably. Yeah, you niggas wait.
This is like a squad diss track, but in video form.
I leaked it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Thought it came out
Scoob 2020 fullmovie.mkv.
Yeah.
Pretty
It's so
good.
crazy how often I could have been leaking stuff. It's really funny.
Wow.
You know how many of Pan's videos I almost leaked?
Oh, right? I could have been leaking Pan stuff this whole time.
Just drop the link on Twitter, like, yo, let's take a Pan Wildin'.
Remember when Deli did?
Oh no.
All right, let's talk about something. What's the
All
next
right.
Not.
The ne-
Benzie, what do you think between How Far I'll Go and When Will My Life Begin?
You muted.
Between How Far I'll Go and When Will My Life Begin, this is a tough one. This is a really tough one for me. So, when will my life begin? Stuck with it quite a bit, but I think I'm gonna go with How Far I'll Go.
All right.
Because these are both like they both gnaw at me a little. So.
Okay. Haryana, what do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I love When My Life Began, but I kind of have like a really negative relationship with that song because when I was like 15 years old, I used to listen to it all the time, and mainly I listened to it all the time because like dead ass, when was my life gonna begin? Like I was not allowed to go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do extracurricular activities. I could just go to school, come home. So I was just kind of fed up with my damn life. So now every time I hear this song, I just think of My Helicopter Household. So I love the song. I just hate that it makes me think of this now. So How Far I Go, yeah, I can get out. I can get out. It makes me like, yes, I can get out. So most definitely How Far I'll Go. I love Mandy Moore though. I listen to her all the time. But How Far I Go, it's a lot. I have a way like I watched Moana after I graduated high school, like the summer after, and that's when I was just like, oh, okay, new beginnings. Oh my gosh, this song kind of resonates with me at the moment. So I have a way more positive relationship with How Far I'll Go. Yay, I'm done.
Okay. D'Angelo, what do you think?
How far I'll go?
Okay.
I feel like it was the Moana soundtrack took over my life for like 2 straight weeks. So.
Awesome. Man, what do you think?
How far I'll go.
Okay.
Honestly, because like I recently listened to When Will My Life Begin, and I'm just like, I don't remember I even listened to that shit.
Yeah.
You think it's a bad song?
I don't think it's a bad song. I think it's just not the strongest. I think it's kind of it's possible the weakest song in the movie, but I'd have to rewatch the movie proper to really get
which song are you
proper
talking about?
When Will My Life
When
Begin?
Will My Life Begin?
Okay.
That might be true.
Okay, I understand why you say that. I understand why you say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's that damn bar song, but
Oh, I forgot about the bar song entirely.
I love the bar song. What are you talking about?
I just
I have
barely
a
remember
dream.
anything.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I love I Have a Dream.
I hate it.
Hate it. Jesus.
Okay, Stoat, what do you think?
Oh, how far I'll go.
Okay. Tariq, what do you think?
The womb my life began.
Okay.
Why? Explain yourself.
I have no attachment to Moana whatsoever.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I've never seen the film. I've heard the song before.
It's overrated.
I've heard the record before. I think it's a good record. I just really, really, really love pretty much every record in Tangled. Not Frozen sucks. I like every record. Yeah, all the record. I love all the records in Tangled, and Womb My Life Again is one of my favorite ones. Like, I don't know what the hell man's talking about. I don't really care. He's in black and white. He's country, so it kind of doesn't matter.
It's fucking Captain Phillips. Jackass. God damn.
All right.
Pretty good, right? Felt good to get that up your chest.
So I also vote for How Far I'll Go, just for the record. I'm not like I mean, I have some like bad memories associated with Tangled, just from like personal stuff that happened in high school, like that happened while I was watching that movie. But I also like when I saw Moana, it was like it really gave me like hope for like the future of like animated Disney movies again. Like I just hadn't really felt super inspired by a lot of ones that I had seen for a while, and then I saw Moana and I was like, wow, that movie was actually great, and this song in particular, I just love, and it kind of resonates with me. So that's why I am cast my vote for that. Okay, should we? Do you guys want to like argue more, or do karaoke, or what?
No, I'm over here arguing, talking about Moana got born and he has to shoot on the damn quest. I think because I just don't like action movies.
And your wrong opinion's valid.
No, okay, it's weird. Okay, that's just my opinion. But I love what's that shit? I Am Moana. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I thought about using that one instead. I wasn't sure what to do. That song is awesome.
Oh yeah, I like it way better than How Far I'll Go. You don't have to explain your opinions, Queen. They are valid. Thank you.
They can be valid and wrong.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's
true.
Okay,
I'm doing a video on why I like Scoob. I think I understand that you could be valid and wrong.
I was like, excuse me, sir. You didn't even see Moana, so you don't have no opinion here.
He was talking about Scoob.
Yeah.
No.
I said. Did you hear me?
No.
My God.
All right, the chat wants How Far I'll Go on karaoke. They are requesting karaoke time.
I know everybody on this
island. Are we gonna start from the beginning? So happy on this island, everything is by design.
Yeah.
I know all the words.
Yeah.
I know. How to make Fargo?
I'm gonna say we don't.
It's just
It's been, and
no
one
knows
how far it
He's
goes.
gonna sing a different song.
How far it goes?
Also, people told me that I look like the girl, like the black version of the girl who plays Moana, so I think that's why I like the dance song so much too.
What does that mean?
Someone told people tell me I look like the black version of her.
That means you like the record more?
No, I don't know.
I don't know what that means.
I don't neither.
Have y'all ever seen the?
Hey, that nigga got me. You heard how close he got to the mic?
Wait, what?
You sounded mad close to the mic for that one.
I was literally not that close. I was.
It's pretty good though.
Have y'all ever seen a picture of her though?
Yeah, I Am Moana is kind of a reprise of How Far I'll Go.
It is. It's better.
They add on to it.
It's better.
It has that freaking awesome like startup.
I watched it in this 5D audio or whatever version, and it was great.
That.
It made me emotional.
I think Moana was the first movie I saw like twice. Like I went back real quick to go see it again.
That's awesome.
No,
it's pretty good.
It's my second favorite Disney movie.
No, I saw Fantastic Four twice in theaters, and it wasn't my fault.
Wait, which one? Either way, you're gross. But which one?
It's not Fantastic. Okay. It was the sequel, like the one that came out like in 2000.
Surfer? Gross.
Oh man!
I wasn't even thinking about that one. You're gross. I'm talking about the Silver Surfer one. Like
it's not my fault because like my dad wanted to go see it. He wanted to go see it for like I think it was like Father's Day. Yeah, he wanted to go see it for Father's Day.
Why didn't you fake sick?
I fell asleep.
Look at what your dad went for Father's Day.
Okay, I fell asleep in the movie theater, and then I went to summer camp, and like sometimes we would go to the movies. So it's like my cheer camp was horrible. We would go to the movies sometimes, so they asked us what movie we wanted to see. I forgot something else was in theater, and they were like, "Okay, so you guys are gonna go see Fantastic Four." We were like, "Why? No one voted on that," but because the girl that was with us wanted to go see it, we had to go see it, and that was the most ghetto trip to the movie theater ever. I was talking the entire time. We was getting on everybody's nerves in there. I was just not having it.
Pretty bad.
Your camp was
I was a stupid kid when I saw it, so I get why I liked it.
I have so many horror stories from cheer camp. Okay. But yeah, it was. I just saw that movie twice by force, and I don't remember any of it. I just remember the club scene, and then after that, I don't know what the fuck happened.
They're all so bad, man. I don't know what I was thinking as a kid to like Fantastic Four. Like I was so into it. I bought the video game as soon as I left the theater.
My sister too.
Oh, Jessica Alba was really pretty in it.
Is that Brie Animator?
It's Brie Animator.
My sister too.
AKA P Animator?
Yeah, it's me.
Hi, Brie. I love you.
It's my
Hello,
sister
I love
too,
you too.
guys.
Hi, Brie.
Tariq, this is not about you. Tariq, this is not about you.
It's my family. What do you?
Hello, Tariq sister.
I have to go wash dishes in a little bit, but I wanted to come on for like maybe a half hour.
You can join us for the next vote, which is Just Around the River Bend versus Once Upon a December.
Oh, why did you come in for the one that she's gonna fight for?
Oh yeah, I actually. Did I plan that? Maybe.
All right, Benzie, what's your vote for that matchup?
Bree trying to find her in.
Once Upon a December is like super moody and like haunting and like, but I really enjoyed Just Around the River Bend more.
Okay. Brie Animator, what do you think?
Just Around the River Bend.
Okay, we're gonna cast our votes and then we're gonna argue. Okay. Just to move it along. Harri on the hook, what's your vote?
Okay, I'm picking Once Upon a December because Pocahontas is a racist movie, and I never seen Anastasia. I never seen Anastasia.
You after you gotta keep moving.
It's for the music though, like.
Okay. Then I picked Just Around the River Bend because I never heard Once Upon a December because I never seen Fantasia. So yeah,
it's not Fantasia.
That's not in Fantasia.
Anastasia.
Oh no! Wow.
Yo, I'm about to pass out. I'm about to faint.
Oh my god!
Fantasia. I meant to say Anastasia.
Real
I'm
high caliber.
I'm dying.
I love Fantasia. Get sense in it.
Okay, D'Angelo, what's your vote?
Say Yin Sid's in it.
Yeah,
Okay. Once upon a December.
Okay, man.
Because like I just recently listened to both, and like
music only. Don't worry about the movie, just the music.
I mean, we're talking about context a little bit.
Yeah, but like with Just Around the River, we're just doing votes right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once Upon a December.
Okay.
Yeah, we did it, D'Angelo.
Still, what do you think?
Y'all honestly didn't.
I think we did.
Johnny over here getting on me. I got the days mixed up.
Who that Stoke?
Stoke, what do you think?
I also haven't seen Anastasia. I'm gonna vote Once Upon a December still, though.
All right. Tariq, what do you think?
Once Upon a December.
Okay, cool. I also God, this is hard for me, but I'm also gonna go with Once Upon a December. Now we can open the floor to arguing.
Yeah, get strike, Bree.
Explain why you pick your bad movie.
Huh?
Explain why you pick your bad movie with your bad song.
Both of these movies are really good. Like I love Anastasia, even though my boyfriend does not like Anastasia at all.
He has reasons.
He has his reasons. He has his reasons. Being an Eastern European, he's like, this is it, and it's not the best representation for my people. Which I'm like, that's valid. That's valid for you, honey. But as much as I love both of these films despite their flaws, their representation being equally not great. I enjoy Just Around the River Bend more than Once Upon a December, just because Alan Menken and crew have not made a song that I did not like so far.
Valid.
Like everything that team of composers and songwriters has made has been a delight to listen to. Once Upon December is like really like Benzie said, it's very like moody and haunting. With the visuals attached to it are very beautiful, but Just Around the River Bend I think has more of a personal connection, whereas Once Upon a December doesn't feel as personal to Anastasia to me. Just Around the River Bend feels more personal to Pocahontas, and I could sing that like constantly. That's why I like it a little bit more.
I feel it, yeah. I kind of feel the exact opposite. Like I think Just Around the River Bend like needs those visuals to compete, because like just like going off just like the instrumental alone for Once Upon a December, it's so good.
Yeah, bro.
It hits a really nice crescendo, especially when she says "across my memory" and then it drops.
Yeah,
like that's a really beautiful crescendo.
I know, I love that part.
That's a really good part. But I kind of like I did not look at any visuals because like I've seen all these movies and I know them by heart, so I don't need to look at them. I literally went by music alone, and there's something about the kind of like woods kind of atmospheric tone of Just Around the River Band that I like a little bit more than Once Upon a December. But that is just me, and that's okay.
I'll get you. I feel you.
I will say I have the exact same relationship with Anastasia that I do with Pocahontas. With being that both movies I put on because I'm like, oh, I've never seen this before, and I watched a little bit and I was like, oh, this sucks, and I just kind of turned it off. So I haven't finished either one of them, and I literally just heard the Anastasia record like 10 minutes before the stream started. Bless your heart. But
awful.
Yeah, that song when I heard the Once Upon a December, when I heard that record, it like blew my mind. Like I was in here like shouting and shit. Like it like blew my mind. Just because of like all the really crazy great. It doesn't even have to do with the vocals, to be honest with you. It's just the crazy great stuff that they do with the instrumentation, like at a certain point in the record, and then at the end, where it just kind of wraps up, nice little bow. She hit the note all nice or whatever. Good record. Pocahontas sucks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Pocahontas as a film by itself does not suck. Pocahontas as a historical piece of
absolutely
and context of the history is bad.
And they took out my favorite song.
But as a film by itself, it is fine. Very similar with Anastasia, because those people are dead. Those Russians are dead. Yeah. They did not survive. They were all killed.
Wait, if they all died, hold on, I never seen Anastasia.
They're based off
the real history of it. Haryana is that like those are that's the real history of it. That like the Romanovs, because of the whole like revolution that happened in Russia, that entire royal family was killed. Anastasia is not alive.
Okay, I don't know anything about this movie. Like,
it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, Rasputin was not a magic man.
All right, so it seems like Once Upon a December is the winner.
Yeah.
All right. Do you guys want to do karaoke for either of these songs? Does the chat want karaoke?
Gonna get Shrek next round.
I can't help.
Yeah, I know the words for either of these.
Wait, what's happening? What's happening?
Karaoke.
We're singing since it's a singing stream. Yeah, or since it's a song stream, we're
Bree, you like Pocahontas so much. I know you know the words. Give us a little something.
Oh, what I love most about rivers is you can't step in the same water twice. The water is always changing, always flowing. But people, I guess, can't live like that. We all must pay a price. Somebody else go.
To be fulfilled, your chance of ever knowing what's around the river bend.
Yeah, there we go. I don't want to carry it.
When does she fly with the eagle? Is that
around
that song?
the bend. I look once more, just around the river bend, beyond the shore. There's something to the sea. Don't know what for. I don't actually know all the words.
Why do all my dreams end just around the river bend?
Just around the river bend for me.
Should I choose?
Helpful eagle guides my feet. I don't know.
That ending part is my favorite.
Same song.
I know.
I wish it was Colors on the Wind.
I like Savages. That's a good song.
Still wait for me, dream giver. Just around the river bend.
That's pretty good.
I mean, I like the song, but I think Once Upon a December did it a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was fair and biased.
Things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December.
Oh, let me get my violin.
Good shit, yeah. You honestly, yeah, good stuff. All right, I am a little bit surprised that Anastasia won, but I'm proud of her. You go, girl. Okay, next up we've got Part of Your World versus The Best Day Ever.
I already know.
This is such a weird matchup.
No,
well, yeah, honestly,
it makes sense. They're both underwater.
I did have how far. I originally had How Far I'll Go and Part of Your World up against each other because they seem more similarly thematically, and like When Will My Life Begin and Best Day Ever because they're kind of more similar thematically. But my Discord server was like, "Hey, you should change that," so I changed it.
The Best Day Ever.
Yeah. So
Watch Best Day Ever sweep.
That would be hilarious. Benzie, what's your vote?
That'd be nuts.
Yeah, this is a weird one. I'm gonna
Also,
have to...
sorry, somebody's asking why it's not Goofy Goober Rock. Because I tried to go for songs that the character actually sings, and people were telling me that Goofy Goober Rock was a worse choice because it's a cover. But I do like Goofy Goober Rock more, and we can change it right now if you guys want to change it. I'm just letting you know.
Actually, if it was Ripped Pants, I would give it to SpongeBob.
I learned my lesson that I won't forget. So
I love Ripped Pants. It's like a good song.
Stay true to yourself, don't miss your chance, and you won't end up like the fool who ripped his pants. I'm sorry. Okay, Benzie, what's your choice?
Okay. I think I'll go with Best Day Ever.
Okay.
Holy shit.
All right, Reanimator, what do you think?
Part of Your World.
Okay. Haryana Hook, what do you think? What song do you choose between Part of Your World and Best Day Ever?
You see? I dead ass don't know what to pick. But okay, Part of Your World kind of boring, but Best Day Ever kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. So
Jesus.
the thing about it, I think because I've seen that episode so many times, I don't know. Like so many times over this pandemic shit when I just watched SpongeBob and Nicktoons Network.
They kept playing Best Day Ever during a pandemic.
Yes, that's
What is wrong with
Nickelodeon fucking doing?
I don't know. It just annoyed
Coming from a guy who has a lot to
the
say.
hell out of me. So I'm like, okay. I think I'll just go with Part of Your World because Jodie Benson. That's her name, right?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, she has a really beautiful singing voice. So yeah, I'll go with that one. Even though I'm not too big on the Little Mermaid, I don't like nah, bitch, you literally left everything for some dick. But
It's not about the movie.
True though. Okay, D'Angelo, what do you think?
How does Part of Your World start?
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you
Okay,
think
okay.
My collection's complete. What do you think, kind of girl?
a girl who has everything.
Everything.
Okay.
Also, where's
I
Black
just don't-
Ariel? Give us the live action movie and give us
Hallie,
Black Ariel.
Hallie.
Where is that
No,
movie?
No, I don't want that.
No,
Get that out
we
of
don't
here.
need that. I'm sorry. I'm with everybody else. No more.
Okay, I
No
don't
more.
want any Halle Bailey
Like, it's
slander.
not-
I just want to know why of all the shitty Disney remakes they didn't like that one just disappeared from the news. Like where is it? What is happening?
That was the one.
Because
That was the one I didn't want to happen the
Oh,
most.
they're still filming it. They're filming it now. I think they took a break, but like I don't tolerate no Halle Bailey slander.
Stop race swapping. Give us new characters.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do like I do like new movies that aren't, just recycling old content, but I was low-key excited for that one because she's really talented.
I'm so sick of race swapping. It just feels like you're trying to make money off of it.
Oh,
It never feels genuine.
They are.
I ain't gonna lie. Like when they announced it, it felt really backhanded because I just don't like the fact that black creatives get the scraps of white stories.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see your
Yeah.
point there.
I
You're
don't
not
like that
wrong.
concept.
If you want to
That's
make
all-
if you want to make a Black Mermaid movie, just make a Black Mermaid movie.
Also, can
Okay,
we
true.
be real that like the live
Well
also the live action Disney movies kind of suck.
They do.
So, yeah,
They
that's why I was like, do I
Kind of.
like I
Oh,
love
wait, did I vote yet? I forgot.
No.
I love
Uh,
Halle. Like I'm a big fan of Chloe and Halle, so I'm just kind of there for her. But like the movie as a whole, I'm just like, eh.
I never listened to Part of Your World, so I guess I'll go the Best Day Ever.
Okay.
Oh, it's long.
I listen to I'll listen to Under the Sea and More
Under
Unfortunate
the
Souls,
Sea.
but that's about it.
Man, what do you think?
Again, it's tricky because like I really enjoy the personal connection of or the personal side of Part of Your World, but then I also remember the fact of the matter is it's Ariel just pining for some human dick at the end of the day.
Yeah.
That part. That
So,
part.
that's what really hurts
That's
the
not what
song.
it's about yet.
Shut up.
Wait, that's not what it's about yet, though. No,
Yeah, it's not what it's about yet.
not at this point of the film.
She just wants to.
Yeah,
looking at a fork and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all got a good point because even when I reread the lyrics just to be prepared for the karaoke part, it's like, yeah,
Look
she's
at this
talking about
fork.
just being
It's
up
like
there.
3
She's not
dicks.
talking about. So yeah, Part of Your World. It is such a really lovely melody. It's really clean. Best Day Ever. It is very fun and just kind of. It kind of is one of those songs that kind of brightens up your day a bit, Like you listen to it, and it's just, Bree, come on now.
Wait, what did Bree do?
She's like,
I
like
find
that.
Best Day Ever kind of annoying.
Oh, thank you.
I mean,
It's kind of an annoying
I mean,
sounding song.
yeah,
but
it's
that's
the
just
Tom
me.
Kenny voice is a little bit irritating, but it's a
I
fun
like
song.
it.
I loved Best Day Ever when I was a kid. So,
holy shit.
what do you think, man?
Well, shit.
Is
I mean-
it really a race to the spiciest take tonight? Sheesh.
Is not being a fan of SpongeBob that of the spicy take?
I don't think so.
I get
No,
It's really
I get
not. I
that.
love-
I mean,
Think about me that I love SpongeBob, but I can understand why people hate it.
okay. So long story made shorter. I'd probably go with Part of Your World. I do love Best Day Ever, but I can admit it is a song that some people can find grating to the ears because you do have this very high pitched voice just going right into your ear.
Super
so,
nasal.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
Stoat, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with Part of Your World. Can I give my 2 cents, or do you want?
Yeah,
me to,
absolutely. Go ahead.
All right. Part of Your World it's pretty just dramatic. It's melodramatic as shit, and I'm there for it. I think just like the point that just stands out the most to me is when she just reaches out to that painting of fire, and she's just so dramatic. Why does it burn? And just the way she swims off is just unnecessary, and I love it. So I kind of have to go with that. And Best Day Ever is kind of annoying.
All right.
There we go.
Tunerific Tariq. What do you think?
Donald Duck in it. That's pretty good.
Tariq?
Are you gonna talk?
Tariq? Did he mute?
He's talking in the chat. Where's he at?
No, he's still there.
Tariq, get your black ass in here, motherfucker.
What'd he do? I think he's laughing.
That wasn't him laughing.
He's still laughing. Is he muted? Let me see. Is his mic muted?
Not muted.
It might just be his internet. Sometimes
I think
it
he walked
happens.
away. No. Oh well. You don't gotta vote this time. He'll be fine.
Oh wait, am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My computer freaked out. It like shut Discord down and disconnected from Wi-Fi.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
then I hopped in.
It does that
people
sometimes.
disrespecting me, like always though. Just,
You need a new computer.
it doesn't. I said Wi-Fi. I don't have to do with the. Anyway, my answer is Party of World.
Okay.
I thought you hated.
I hate The Little Mermaid, but you know it's a good record.
Okay, he paid respect when it's due. Okay, I appreciate that.
All right, yeah. I mean, Part of Your World is like I'm struggling personally because Part of Your World is like the most overrated audition song of all time, and I've sung that and heard people sing it 1,000 bajillion times.
Lord have mercy.
It's Part of Your World and On My Own from Les Mis. Those are like the two worst
theater
audition
person
songs.
thinks they can sing that fucking song.
Oh my God, Les Mis.
I love Les Mis.
No, every theater person thinks they can sing this fucking song, and it's annoying.
Never gonna watch it again though.
Okay, it seems like Part of Your World won even without me voting, so I'm gonna move that on over. Do you guys want to do karaoke for either of the songs? I personally want to do Best Day Ever for sure.
Go for it.
Best Day Ever is so weird to do. Hold on, let me get.
And he smiled at me. He said it's gonna be a good one. Just wait and see. Jumped out of bed and I ran outside, feeling so extra ecstatified. It's the best day ever. Best day ever.
Jeez, we peaked. I'm pretty sure we peaked every microphone in like a square block. Someone's recording a podcast in like Alaska, and their microphone just peaked.
Probably sucks though.
Hey, bro,
Aaron said the Walmart choir wishes it was like y'all.
Hell yeah.
Walmart choir. Oh, I forgot about them.
Choir.
Completely forgot about them.
Should we do karaoke a Part of Your World?
Yeah, sure.
Where would we start?
Let me... One second. Let me...
Isn't it neat?
What do you think my
collection's
What do you think I'm the girl?
I was waiting for that.
Girl who has everything. Look at the stroke. Treasures untold. How many wonders in one cavern hold? Looking around here, you think. Sure, she's got everything. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got what's and what's it's galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
I got 20.
But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to be. See them dancing.
Walking
Around on those. What do you call them? Oh, feet.
Thingamajigs.
Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down a... What's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world.
You have to stop this now, please. I'm dying.
I'm sorry, Brittany.
I'm sitting here crying. I can't.
It's like really hard for me to keep singing because I'm laughing so much, just like hearing you guys.
Avery.
I keep trying to stay on key with Kiki, but then Tariq kind of comes in with gruff ass voice and it's kind of throwing me.
I think that's what makes it fun. I think
it always throws me off because I'm always under. Because I'm like, wait a minute.
Me and Keeks are gonna do
holograms cover on the face of the earth.
I'm gonna flame your ass, okay? Like,
What happened?
no, it's people being dumb in the chat.
You guys forgot the lyrics.
Oh my
What are you
god.
talking about?
What you call them shits?
Oh my god. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Like, we don't know you like that. Like, don't do that.
I had a good time.
Ray, are you good?
Hey, I'm sorry, Bree.
Wait, what got you?
I'm gonna mute him.
Oh no.
She's just dying over here laughing at everything.
Hey, I'm sorry, yo. Everybody loved that.
Yeah.
Everyone liked that.
I'm okay.
Okay, guys.
Wait, what made you react like that, Bree?
No, we're gonna keep moving. Don't bring it up.
I don't even know what it was.
Hey, I'm gonna do it again later.
Okay, let's move on to the next pairing. We've got Jack's Lament from Nightmare Before Christmas versus Out There from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Benzie, what's your vote?
I'll go with Out There.
Okay. Reanimator, what do you think?
Out There.
Okay. Haryana Hook, what do you think?
Okay, you know how I am. So, oh shit. I don't know what to do.
I guess you don't know how you are.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Apparently
not. Hey, when will my reflecting them on them?
She's been looking in the mirror for like an hour. The reflector still hasn't shown up.
Who is this girl?
Who is this bitch in the mirror?
Oh man, I'm crying.
I think I'm gonna go with Jack's Lament. Just mainly, I don't know. I just have like, I know Hunchback of Notre Dame is a great movie, but it's there's certain things in this movie that just make me really uncomfortable. And I know this part of the movie had nothing to do with it, but I just associate this entire movie with that damn scene.
The gargoyle parts? I get you.
No, yeah, you get it. But
I'm losing to a bird.
Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas, even though I think the movie's a bit overrated, it's a really fun film. And like Hunchback of Notre Dame, it hurts too bad for me to rewatch it again. So it hurts too bad, even though I agree Hunchback is better than Nightmare Before Christmas. I gotta go with Jack's Lament because it's a more fun film. Yeah.
All right, Nicole or Haryana's vote has been cast. Deangelo, what do you think?
Out There. I love Out There. Out There ruled my life for like a month.
All right.
Look at what's ruled your life.
Yeah, man.
I hate that they call Jack Skellington Bone Daddy in the movie. Someone just mentioned that in the chat. I hate that they call him Bone Daddy.
Okay,
Bone Daddy.
Oh, I like that. You know, I like that right there. I'm like, okay.
Gross.
Tumblr didn't. They would have played.
What are we doing?
All right, man. What's your
Bone
vote?
Daddy.
Nice
They're
work.
getting out ahead of the inevitable. Kiki.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I guess so. Just like last year.
Daddy.
That's the line for the movie.
I know.
I don't.
What's your vote, Manuel?
Out There.
Okay. Stoat, what do you think?
You want me to still wait to give my point?
You can talk if you want to, yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know. Jack's Lament kind of annoys me. Boo hoo! I'm too good at my job. Like, bitch.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Summed it up perfectly.
That's exactly it. That's not what it's about.
Nah, it is exactly what it is. The nigga is just so good at his job. He's like, boo hoo, I'm pissed off. I don't get to.
It's about his emptiness and his bones.
He's not mad. Yeah, he's not mad about that. He's mad that he's stuck in this rut.
Out There still means more to me. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's fine. That's
I'm
fine.
not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that's what
Okay.
the song's about.
That's hilarious. So, Tariq, what's your vote?
Out There.
Okay. You know, I love both of these songs, and I might just cover Jackselman at some point in the future anyway, because I unironically love The Nightmare Before Christmas, and I hate the like Hot Topic reputation that it got, because it genuinely is like a very beautiful and wonderful movie with like a very good score. Danny Elfman's all over that, and it's just great. I love The Nightmare Before Christmas, but Out There is like a mission statement of a song. Like Out There is like one of the best songs from all the Disney movies in my opinion. So yeah, I would make that my vote too.
Also, that Oogie Boogie scene from like Night Before Christmas, I rewind that shit so many times.
Oogie Boogie was scary, man.
Oogie Boogie can go suck my dick because he's really annoying in Kingdom Hearts.
Which one?
Both of them are kind of annoying, to be honest.
The second one's more annoying for me.
Yeah, the second one is the most, where you have to like go up the
No, that's the first.
thing.
Oh, you meant the treadmill? Yeah.
Yeah, the treadmill.
Yeah, and it's like the dice net bullshit.
Yeah, screw that.
Fuck that.
Ugh. So let's bring Out There. Damn it.
Gazing at the people down below me.
Hey, look who's doing it.
All my life I watched them hide up here alone, hungry for the histories they show me. All my life I've memorized their faces, knowing them as they will never know me.
All my life I wonder how it feels to pass a day, not above them, part of them, and out there, living in a song.
Give me one day
Out there.
All I ask is to hold forever.
Out there.
Out there.
What I give,
what I dare,
just to live one day out there.
Out there.
That song is like the worst ever for my singing range, just because I have to like jump
Hey,
back and
Bree,
forth.
I'm sorry, yo.
Pain.
It's just what I do, you heard?
Out there.
Yeah, to go pee now. Why are you doing
Wow.
That's what we call it, piano music.
Yeah.
That's my favorite song, and I was ready to do karaoke with friends, and you ruined it.
I just enhanced it.
Man,
Oh my God.
if we actually ever do karaoke at MomoCon,
Oh my god, that'd
That'd
be
be rough.
so fun.
No, I'm gonna do all my hood rat shit.
if Tariq gets up there and just starts saying one word,
I don't know if I could. I might do that. I don't know. I might.
No, that reminds me.
sing karaoke.
I think we'll throw stuff at you.
I
It's
told
pretty
my
good, though.
followers, if I hit 100K, I'm gonna make a whole video of me singing "Sunroof" by Stunner Girl. It's a real nasty ghetto ass song. So I'm like, if y'all want this shit to happen, let's make it happen.
You can do an hour-long string of you singing the same song over and over again.
No, it's gonna be a video. Like I'm gonna make a
Oh.
full-on video. And it is nasty ass song.
I thought you were just gonna be singing it on repeat for years.
No, I straight up told them, I was like, give me the 100K, I'll do that. Make a whole music video with this fucking song.
Hey.
And they were like, okay.
And she go on stream and sing it until she get 100K. And she watched the counter.
No, that remind me of some episode of Total Drama. It was Total Drama World Tour. It was one of them aftermath episodes, and they was dancing like really, really bad. And the people wanted them to stop, so they kept donating money for them to stop. And they were like, "Yeah, if you want us to stop dancing, keep donating." So
Bree said she had you.
I think she was trying to say hate, but she like
hats off.
It's still
She
like
should have put the 8. What is she doing?
I don't know why. I guess
I did at by mistake.
Why do you hat him? That's my thing.
You had
Media. I am media.
Out there, living in the sun.
I love that.
Give me one day out there.
We doing it again?
Yeah, like restart it.
To hold forever.
Man's into it. Man's into it. That's
Out
fine.
Oh yeah,
Out
Johnny
there.
gets me. I'll take my head
There
off
are
to some
few
hate.
who deny what I do, I am the best.
For my
My
talents, I'm renowned far and wide,
far and wide.
When it comes
When
to
it comes
surprises
to
on a
surprise,
moonlit
on a
night,
moonlit
I
night,
excel
I
without
excel
ever
without
even
ever
trying.
even trying.
With the slightest
The
little
slightest
whisper
little
of my
effort
ghost
of my
like charms,
ghost-like
I have
charms,
seen
I have
grown men
seen
give out a
grown men
shriek.
give out a shriek.
With the wave
Yeah.
of my hand
Wave of
and a
my
well-placed moan, I have swept the very
Top
greatest
the
off their feet.
bravest off their feet. Brr, brr.
Feet.
There you go.
What even is this?
It's
That was
Jack's
Jack's
Lament.
Lament, guys. In
say
A minor.
It ain't mine.
Somewhere deep inside of these bones and emptiness, I've never
Soul robber.
known. There's something out there far from my home, a longing that I've never known. That is the bottom of where I can sing.
He was in a midlife crisis.
Can you go like one octave lower?
Just Mr. Oingo Boingo himself.
Oh my god.
Is there any outfit, Oingo Boingo?
I always forget.
What's wrong with Oingo Boingo?
Nothing. I
Oingo
just always
Boingo.
forget that he's Oingo Boingo.
He just made like one weird song. The little girls one. I was like, just one weird one.
I'm not gonna start singing that right now. Anyway.
The next one's gonna be funny.
Yeah, okay, so we've got Everything's Gonna Be Alright versus After Today.
Watch Tariq actually sing this one.
Oh, he better.
I will. I can't wait. I can't wait,
He did a
yo.
whole video about both of these things. He better sing both.
He just can't wait to go sing.
Look at you telling a black man what he better do.
I'm
Jeez.
sorry.
Hey,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
We can get Stoat,
I'm
Nicole,
sorry.
and Bree to be the Chipettes, and me, Tariq, and Nicole.
Okay, I
that's
wanna
it,
be,
Nicole. Me, Tariq,
I
and
have to
Tariq,
be
and
today.
Kiki can be the boy chips.
I remember when I was in high school, people told me I looked like Jeanette, and I was just like, y'all are just saying that because of my glasses. Like,
That was the best one. to me.
okay, I'm Jeanette then. Who's Jeanette then? No, I feel like I have.
I like Eleanor's my favorite.
I feel like I have to be Eleanor because I'm the shortest, but I'll be Jeanette because of the glasses.
You're not the shortest, I don't think.
Wait, no,
What we doing?
I'm the second shortest.
I don't know.
I'm the second shortest in here.
Let's go to the next song.
The next song.
Yes,
Okay.
Everything's Gonna Be Alright versus After Today. Benzie, what do you think?
I'm gonna go for After Today.
Okay. Brianimator, what do you think?
After Today.
Hariana Hook, what do you think?
You know, I gotta go with the blackest song on here after.
Everything's gonna be all right.
That's sung by Chipmunk.
Ain't nothing black about either.
That's a hood classic.
Okay.
Yeah, ain't nothing black about either one of these records.
No, I have a question. I used to think like the chipmunks and the chipettes were black people. Like,
What
They're
the?
chipmunks.
They're
It's
just
because they're
chipmunks.
brown. It's because they're brown. I get it.
okay, you see, it's like with Goofy all over again. Where I used to think Goofy and Max were black and Roxanne were black people. So,
They're dogs.
So I did not really associate blackness with Goofy movie until I got a little bit older to be like aware of that.
I mean, that was
Yeah.
most of us anyway.
no, I think mainly because Tevin Campbell was in it. But yeah. Huh?
No.
Wait, so what was your pick?
I said after today.
Okay.
One of y'all is Alvin. Who's Alvin, by the way?
We'll have to
In
argue
here?
about that later.
Okay.
D'Angelo, what's your vote?
It's weird. Like both of these songs are super important in different parts of my life. I love Everything's Gonna Be Alright, but I guess After Today works better because that's Max's song. Everything's Gonna Be Alright is just kind of a really good song.
Yeah.
I wanted a Chipmunk song in here, and I picked that one because it's like the most nostalgic for me.
It's probably my favorite.
Yeah.
I love Everything's Gonna Be Alright.
All right. Man, what do you think?
I think it's important if I sing this one.
Which one?
Okay.
Everything's Gonna Be Alright?
We will definitely sing both of them.
But well, it'll get messed up. But I want to say it just for this particular one. So
be right back.
They've been laughing since I can remember, but they're not gonna laugh anymore.
What Maxie the geek? Oh shit! No, did I hear that?
Oh my god.
Oh, deangelo! No, why did you leave? Oh, I'm so mad.
You missed the gun.
Oh, he's not gonna believe what just happened, bro. I'm not even. I'm like in shock. I can't even laugh.
And turned it into a different kind of song.
Hey, where my nigga go, bro? Oh, come on, man.
A different song now.
I'm gonna be thinking about this all night. All right.
Wait, what happened?
That was pretty good.
You had to be there.
Well, it's captured on stream forever, so Nicole can be there after.
Yeah.
I want to know what happened. I zoned out for a minute.
Nah, if I do it again, it ain't gonna be funny.
Okay,
that's right.
Y'all like to pick on the little one. Y'all are mean.
You just gotta keep up, Nicole.
I mean, D'Angelo wasn't there for it either, so.
Okay.
Which I'm pissed about.
We'll have to clip it later for Twitter.
Y'all love
Yeah, I'll
picking
get
on the
over it.
baby. Y'all mean.
I'll get over it.
Oh shit! I had to do that. I just had to.
Where my nigga at, man? Damn.
He's
What?
right there.
Man, do you have a vote for this?
Yeah, it's after today.
Okay.
That's
Okay. Cool. Stoat, what's your vote?
Oh, after today.
Okay. Tariq, what's your vote?
Everything's gonna be all right.
Okay, I'm with Tariq mostly just because ever since I heard Everything's Gonna Be Alright when I was a kid, probably on like Disney Channel or something, I literally have not gotten that song out of my head, and like hearing it again the other day for the first time in such a long time made me like super emotional. It just kind of blew my mind because like it manifested inside of my head for so long that my brain like made up different lyrics. Like that's how long it's been since I heard the song, and the tune of it and like the general idea was just there. So it's very, very like special and nostalgic song for me that I'm really happy to have come back to. But after today won.
Oh yeah, I can't stress that enough. I love Everything's Gonna Be Alright.
It's a really good record. Yeah.
Oh, it's really good.
I love it after today too. There's a lot of like, because you know this is what I do at whatever animation and stuff. Well, like there's a lot of different animated things that like literally shape the way that I see animation. And the Chipmunk, the werewolf one, I talk about it in my video on it, but like it definitely like changed the way I saw like time and music, the animation and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that song is like extremely, extremely important to me.
Did they sing in Frankenstein? Wait, they singing all the movies. Shut up.
This one's Wolfman.
Let me shut up. They're singing all the movies. It's about music. Like, I'm done.
Wolfman has the better songs by far.
Okay,
Wolfman has the better everything.
I just remember the ending when the Chipmunk came out and started singing and dancing. I think I need to rewatch the movie.
You guys remember in 2010 where like after the day blew up again?
Yeah. Wasn't it because of that video that one guy made?
Yeah, that live action thing.
Yeah.
Yabba dabba, hey.
It was pretty good.
Hey, Yabba dabba.
Who's Yabba Dabba?
He's in here.
From the street.
Ah, cool.
Okay,
Oh,
I
the
think
guy
I
keeps on saying Yabba Dabba.
I told myself I was gonna rewatch all the '80s Chipmunk episodes one day. I think I might start on this shit tomorrow because this making me want to go rewatch it.
It's from the Werewolf came out in the 2000s.
Yeah,
that's
I
old.
know Werewolf came out in 2000s, but I said this is making me want to go back and watch the '80s show again.
Wow.
Cause I like that. Wait, what you trying to say?
You sure you're not thinking of the '90s one?
Wait, no, it was.
They changed designs and tone from the 80s to the 90s.
No, because I remember I used to watch like the episodes where like they were in school.
Yeah, I mean, like they.
Don't be crying.
That's 90s.
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Love Potion #9 one, and they're in school and everything. Like,
wait, was this
in the 80s they kind of just do whatever. That was back when they were like produced by Ruby Spears, but in the 90s they were produced by Deke, and they have the design that Keeks has right there.
Okay. That's it, because I keep thinking, I thought this and the Chipmunk Adventure came out at the same time, because Chipmunk Adventure is 80s, like.
Yeah, the Chipmunk Adventure is the start of that design.
Okay,
Ruby
okay,
Spears did the animation for that?
Okay, that's why I thought.
Yeah, Ruby Spears did the animation for like when they first came back, like in the 80s.
Okay, so that's why I kept thinking it was
first few
80s
seasons.
because of that design.
First few seasons are Ruby Spears, and
I got
then Chipmunk Adventure happened, and then they flipped to Deke.
I think what threw me off because Britney's outfit, because that's 80s fashion right there. I think that's what threw me off.
It's kind of like a Pepper Ann thing going on, where like they just kind of the 90s fashion didn't really exist yet, so they just used 80s fashion.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, how did I think that was 80s this entire time? Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. But
I mean, it makes sense. It's the same run. Is they just changed drastically. That's all.
Okay. Mm.
Anybody want to do more karaoke before we move on? I think we should.
Yeah. I want to sing "Everything Is Gonna Be All Right."
All right. Especially that Sabrina show was bad.
Children, nothing too wild. Us? Wild?
Amazing.
Hey boys, what's that noise coming from way over there? If it wasn't you and it wasn't me, then what in the wild world could it be?
You
and want to scream and shout.
And jump right out of the skin. Ooh. Don't be crying about. Come on and take my hand, and you will understand.
Oh, baby.
Everything's gonna be alright.
Don't you be things go bump in the night.
Get closer to me, and baby, hold on tight, cause everything's gonna be alright.
I love this song.
Hey girls, we don't wanna
rock your world, but we don't no boogeyman.
There ain't no such thing, no how to run away, but sometimes late at night,
I'll be scared of
still get a
that.
little scared.
oh, you want to scream
What is this nigga doing?
right out of your skin.
Don't
be crying out loud.
Ooh,
Come on and take my hand,
and you will understand.
baby.
Everything's gonna be
alright.
alright.
Don't you be things go bump in the night.
Closer to me. Come on, babe. Hold on tight. Everything's
Gonna be alright.
Beautiful, guys. Beautiful.
Y'all
Okay,
literally just
I'll
busted my
do.
damn ear. I was just minding my business. I was like, Tariq, hit the damn mic like that, and I was just like, ouch.
Gonna have to sing that in person one day. That's gonna be the crying achievement.
I might drop a cover tonight.
I'll do what before we head off. I'll do one more for after today.
Yeah, I don't actually know the words to after today, so you guys take it away.
You don't?
Okay. They've been laughing since I can remember, but they're not gonna laugh anymore.
No more Maxie the geek. No more
No
you
more
but
Pooh.
the week like before.
No, D'Angelo, no. Did you hear him?
Because you missed it when he did it last time. Did you hear him?
What I did?
It's a different song.
When he did, he said they've been laughing since I can't remember, and they're not gonna laugh anymore. And then he played a gun cock sound effect.
Yeah.
September. No more
No
no more having the G.
No more mystery.
No more
No more
gym.
gym.
No more gym. No more gym.
Gonna live in the pool.
Gonna talk to the man, and I feel like a fool.
Punch.
Today I'm gonna be cruising after the day will be mine. After the day will be smoothing. If I don't
date, I'll be fine. I have 40 more minutes of economics and down with the textbook and comics. Think of all the time I've been losing. Good things will be going my way. After today, she looked right through me. And who could blame her? I need a new me for some positive proof that I'm not good for you.
After today, I'm gonna be cruising. No more After today, my brain will be snoozing. I'm gonna
sit on my butt. I've got 40 more minutes.
No, you're. I got.
I still remember.
When this is ended, I'll either be famous
or you'll be suspended.
Just think of all my time I've been losing, waiting until I can say,
gonna be on my own. Parents goodbye. Party from now till the end of July.
Things will be going my way after today.
Those two are kissing.
Me too, man. Me and
Yo, this low key was like the only song we actually sung fully.
If it cuts to me in tariq, like looking at the camera
on the stairs.
So it is gross. I got D'Angelo hat on and shit.
All right, my friends.
Oh my
I think
God.
let's do like a BRB for 5 minutes, and I can add an audio source, so I'll do that in a minute. But I just want to give everybody the chance to like take a pee break or whatever. So before we do the second bracket, let's do a BRB for like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Started talking about someone mentioned Madeline, and I started talking about how I actually love Madeline, and now they're
Madeline's a good
talking
show.
about Madeline. Oh yeah, Madeline is like one of the few good deep shows. Like,
I only remember one episode, like the one where she like met that clown.
oh, I thought you were gonna say the appendix episode.
You seen this episode where she met Dub?
Nice.
Oh.
That was good, right?
I like that. Nah, I don't think they can.
Madeline's
How
cute.
you doing, Brie?
Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm gonna go wash those dishes now and pee.
What you have for dinner, Brie?
What did I have for dinner? We haven't eaten dinner yet. It's 5:24, and I want to just
Oh,
clean
right.
up before.
I keep forgetting you on the.
I forgot you were in the wrong timeline.
West Coast.
Nick
How's
said
LA?
timeline.
How's LA been? How's LA been?
It is full of virus.
Yeah. Yeah. It's full of virus.
Just like everywhere else.
Wait, you guys ain't throw that stuff out yet?
All you gotta do is get some malware.
That's it.
It's pretty good, right?
Why would you add malware?
Yeah, it cancels it out.
Yeah, just toss another virus out there. They'll eat each other.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, have we tried that yet?
No.
Let me just go out there and crack open like a case of polio and see what happens.
A case of polio.
What if they like combine and like become the cure to cancer?
That's fire.
That's two birds, one stone.
Oh my God.
Where's Jed?
He was playing Yoda.
Tell Jed I miss him.
I'll tell him.
I miss Jed too.
I want to hear you say it.
We love Jed.
Honey, D'Angelo says he misses you.
Yay.
Huh?
He said when don't.
That's pretty good.
Got my number.
I had a stressful ass day today, and talking to y'all literally just lifted my spirits. I'm just like, ugh.
Welcome.
I too have had a day of stress, but
It's been a day.
You
Like,
guys good?
It's fine. It's just black and animated prep. Wayman and I had to record, and then I rolled into another Secret Santa that I'm part of immediately after, and now
Wait,
I'm
You guys late.
Late.
Well, stuff got to people late, and one of our folks is in Canada and stuff.
Give me like a month or two. Give me like a month or two to finish clearing up this whole virus thing, and I can give you guys both hugs.
Aw.
I miss hugs. So
I'm almost done. I've been working on it.
I can't wait to hug D'Angelo because I know D'Angelo gonna pick me up.
I will. I'm going to throw you.
Like, you can throw her to me.
Everybody in here could just be.
D'Angelo, you gotta hurry up and get rid of this virus, son.
I'm working on it, man.
I need.
I gotta
work faster.
All right, love you, Bree.
Bye, Bree. Thanks for coming. Love you.
I mean it when I said when I meet Tariq, I'm hugging him for like 5 minutes straight. Like,
probably gonna.
That's the plan. You hug Tariq, and when you're not looking, then I throw you.
He goes for both of us. He goes for both of us.
Yeah, Tariq's gonna take one for the team for that.
Someone, Jaheim Johnson, if I pronounce the name wrong, he asks, how many of the people here are reviewers?
All of us.
I'd say.
Are we?
Yeah, basically.
Are we?
All of us are content creators, and all of us review things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so the voice is on?
Yeah, it's on. I told you guys it was gonna be on.
Oh, good. I didn't say anything incriminating, so I'm good.
Yeah, I'm glad me and D'Angelo ain't get our bag for real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are. I think we all review stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all do reviews. Like,
we all do a lot of things.
There's a link to everyone's channel in the description.
Also, donations if you feel like giving.
Yes, indeed. There are also links for everyone's donations, and if they have them.
Style is different though. Like, that's just one interesting thing I noticed. We all review shit differently.
Indeed.
Well, you have to, otherwise you get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah.
But that's why our collabs and stuff are so special, because all of us bring something different to the table.
No, somebody told me it was like the way you talk about stuff is like it sounds like we're in the hair salon just talking shit, and I was just like, I don't know why I took that as a compliment, but thank you.
I think it's supposed to be one.
People tell me the way I talk about like my reviews and stuff like that. They were like, it sounds like super duper casual, like we're just gossiping about this shit, and I was just like, well, thank you. That's the point. I don't want it to come off as like what's the word? Like too proper? I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for?
Formal?
Yeah, I don't want it to come off as too formal though. I just want it to sound like we're having a fucking conversation. And I'm not reading off paper.
Paper?
Laughing since I can remember, but they're not gonna laugh anymore.
It's in his soul. You can't help it.
Man, I think you need to make a cover of this song.
Oh my god.
It would be good to do a cover.
Don't you play saxophone?
No, I play trumpet.
Both fit you.
All right, my friends. Are we good to start the stream back up? Is everybody here?
I got really hungry.
Yeah. Do you need to go? Do you guys need to go grab food and we can stay on, be right back for a bit, and just take questions or something?
Okay.
No, I'm good. I don't feel like grabbing food.
All right.
All right. Okay, then we can get back into it.
Booyah.
Booyah. All right, we're going to start back up at the top left, and we've got One Jump Ahead versus Reflection.
That's rough.
Ooh.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
That sucks.
You know, I didn't really think about what was going up against Reflection. Because the first one ripped my heart in half, so.
I don't see the bright. Oh, okay. Okay.
It lags for a second. I have a bit of like a stream lag set up so that the quality will come through better.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, that's probably my number one for this, but yeah, go. Sorry.
Alrighty.
Nigga spoiling the end of.
Shut up.
Benzie, Johnson, what's your choice between One Jump Ahead and Reflection?
Oh, the way. I think I'm gonna have to say One Jump Ahead, actually.
Wow. Okay.
But this is like so tough. Like either are great choices, to be honest. Like this is hard. But like I was listening to somebody else's rationale earlier, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Haryana, what do you think?
The Brett song. The Spilling Brett song.
The Brett song.
The Brett song.
The Spilling Brett.
Damn.
D'Angelo, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with Reflection.
Okay. Man, what do you think?
One jump ahead.
Wow. Okay, Stoat, what do you think?
Reflection.
Okay. Tariq, what do you think?
Reflection.
Oh my god, now I have to be a tiebreaker. Oh.
Yeah, we're back to this.
No. Okay.
Going back to square one, like Pete Rock said.
Chat, time to spam your choices. And I'm gonna ponder.
Me,
Can we have some discussion so that I can make a decision? Can we talk about why we like different songs?
Okay. Like I said before, with One Jump Ahead, it's just a very well-crafted song that really opens us up to a lot to what to expect from the movie itself and Aladdin. Like, it gives you just about everything you need from the movie. And with Reflections, it's really good, but it's deep and personal. But it's not, it doesn't feel as like a strong thematic wise, I guess, in a sense. Like, character wise, yes. In terms of Mulan, yes. But I feel like in terms of the movie as a whole, the movie as a whole has all these different numbers, most of which don't really, like, I don't know, they kind of don't feel.
But the movie's about Mulan.
I know the movie is about Mulan, nigga. I'm just saying.
Then what are you saying?
Yeah, what are you saying?
I'm trying to say with Reflections, it works for the one personal sad moment for Mulan at the very beginning, but there's like, it doesn't feel like it's the biggest driving force for the film. Like, it doesn't feel like a motif, I guess, to a sense. Like, it doesn't feel like this is setting us up for the rest of what is to come when it comes to Mulan. It feels more like this is more for this first moment at the beginning, and that's about it.
I kind of completely disagree. It sets up everything about Mulan. Like, the whole movie is about her trying to figure out who she is, and by the end, she knows. Like,
right, and that's literally her asking, "When will I know this?" And then the end of the movie's like, "Well, you know it now."
Like, she realizes that her reflection is just another part of her. Like, she's just not Mulan the daughter. She's just not Mulan the soldier. She's Mulan. Like.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point of the movie.
Yeah.
Like, all the war and the villain that they can remember. Like, that doesn't matter.
I don't know at all. No. It's like when it comes to a lot of these Disney movies, when they do like these opening numbers and such, like they give us introduction to the characters. Like, something feels like
it's not an opening number
to the motherfucking.
What?
Puppet. Right. No, he's right. It's not.
I'm not. I didn't say anything wrong.
I'm trying to explain my goddamn point, you stupid puppet.
Oh my god. He's going for the kill.
Wrong light push.
You gotta chill out.
He's playing it wrong.
I'm trying to say it proper, but you keep interrupting me.
Go ahead, do your thing, bro. Explain your wrong.
Like when. Swear to God, you niggas. Like, when it comes to Reflections, it is great. It does thematically work for Mulan. I do honestly say that. I'm not saying it's a bad song or it's not a thematically good song in a sense in terms of Mulan. I feel like, though, with most of these Disney songs, when it comes to these numbers for the characters, in a sense, like, the way it works, I feel like I can hear this. Like, whenever I watch Mulan, Reflections always kind of fell out of my mind after watching it. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. That was a song in that movie, wasn't it? Like, every time people would talk about the songs, I forget that was supposed to be a thing after a while.
Crazy.
Like it wasn't until more people started talking a little bit about it in the nostalgic sense, but growing up, I was always like, oh yeah, that's right, Reflection. Or I barely remembered that Reflections was happening. But with One Jump Ahead, it just kind of hits you. It demands you need to pay attention right now for it. With Reflections, it's very subtle. It's very nice. Of course, it's sung very well, and it does give us a lot about who Mulan is. But I feel like it does eventually kind of get lost to the shuffle, a sense, when it comes. It can get lost in the shuffle when you watch it all Mulan all the way through proper. Like you can remember it afterwards, but and as you go along, it's like, oh shit, right. It's like, oh wait, Be a Man is now here. Girl Worth Fighting For is now here.
Yeah,
and it's like they kind of take more precedence in a sense of the movie than reflection.
I see your
You
point.
know what I'm getting from this? I think you just watched Mulan for different reasons. Like I think that's
I watched No, I didn't watch it.
I only remember 3 songs from Mulan, and Reflection is one of them. It's one of my favorite Disney songs ever. And it doesn't get lost in any shuffle when I think about the film in totality. If anything, I'm thinking about it as Mulan goes through her journey because I remember what she's looking for. Because it tells us what she's looking for. She doesn't like have much dialogue about it beforehand. You just kind of see it on her face and her interactions with her family or whatever, but you don't actually hear her vocalize it until she's speaking to us. But when she's actually speaking to herself, but we hear it being said to us, and I think about that the entire film.
It's a soliloquy. It's a really nice one too.
That's what I'm picking up. That's why I'm saying it feels like you watched the movie for a completely different. Like
I didn't. No, I watched them. I wasn't watching it for any specific reasons. Even when it came to how it was advertised, like I was just like, oh, Disney movie, cool. I'll watch it, and I watched it, and I'm like, okay, I really do enjoy all the elements it gave me. It did give me a lot of Mulan, its personal arc about wanting to find her true self and all that. Like it did give us that. It's just out of all the songs, I feel like I connected more with stuff like Girl Worth Fighting For and Be a Man, mainly in the vein of now that mainly comes down to a bit of possible personal taste in terms of musicality or music and such, because Reflections is a little bit more small, it's a bit more subtle, but with Be a Man and Girl Worth Fighting For, there's a bit more in terms of visuals to take in terms of the music in it of itself. So I think that's just kind of where that's kind of why I kind of put Reflections a little further behind everything, because it's like it doesn't feel as demanding of my mind, whereas the other 2 songs felt.
I kind of feel like those 2 songs. I feel like those 2 songs like feed into Reflection though, because like again, it's like 2 different sides that she's like trying to find it. Like the Be a Man part is just like, oh, this is what you gotta do to do this, and then the Girl We're Fighting For is like what she's supposed to be. Like there's a lot of. I think Reflection's a really important song.
If anything, you're kind of convincing me about how it's better than even I think it. Because I already think it's like an amazing record, but now you're convincing me that it's better just because I'm thinking about like it in the totality of the film, and it's
like Reflection is
it's probably the best part of the movie, son. I can't even.
And I love Be a Man. I love it.
Reflection is like the thesis of the whole movie. It's every part of the movie is in service of reflection. Like, especially like the introduction, it's all building to that little. It is a quiet, soft song, but it is definitely built up too. You've got the moment with Mulan, sort of at the beginning of the movie, where she's her, natural, creative, free-thinking self. Then they, don her on makeup, and she, embarrasses herself, and that moment's like the turning point from all of that. It's very emotional to me. So it just wins out pretty easily in my mind.
I hard agree.
All right. I think after our rousing discussion, I am going to go with Reflection. That's my choice, and I was the tiebreaker. So.
Yeah. There you are. Let's do
Reflection.
It.
All right, Reflection wins. We already sang the songs. You guys, I mean,
we don't got to. Let's move on.
We can leave it for like the winner.
Yeah, we'll do that.
How many of us are there? We can sing every song at once.
Yes.
The nastiest stream.
Yeah.
I call Reflection.
I call Everything's Gonna Be All Right.
Pretty good.
I'll sing all 6 parts of this. Let me just separate my throat into 6 different parts.
Kiki, you talking about the hovercraft?
Yeah.
I was about to put the hovercraft link in there, but I see you're about to do it. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I just want to get it in there because some people are saying they want to join. So,
Okay, I'll put it in there for them.
Okay.
That's good.
Hey, anybody want to join in the Students Discord?
That's bad.
No, every time I get on live. No, every time I get on live. No, every time I get on live, somebody adds me for it, and then I put it in there, and then literally 30 new people come in that Discord, and everybody in there hates me because I do this shit every time I go live. The Descendants dad hates me.
All right, let's talk about Almost There versus How Far I'll Go.
This one's rough.
This is a hard one.
Honestly, it's easy for me.
Me too.
I was about to say it's not all that hard for me.
Oh, you go first. You go first, though.
Benzie,
Right,
what's your vote?
I mean, we have an order.
We have an order.
I want to hear what Stout got to say because they was like, "Oh, this
Well,
is easy."
we have an order.
Look, let's just. You know I'm gonna be out. But I'm sort of leaning more towards How Far I'll Go. Actually.
Okay.
Like these are both. This is a really tough one, to be completely clear. And like I'm not necessarily picking on like any sort of, but like.
Sorry, bro. What about sweetheart?
Okay.
Yeah.
Haryana, what do you think?
You know, damn. Okay, I'm thinking of like visual. I'm using the visuals here. I like looking at Almost There more than I do looking at How Far I'll Go. So I'll pick Almost There.
It's not about the visuals, though.
The visuals can be part of it.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, in the later rounds, like consider as much as you need to consider.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that made
Yeah,
kind of made it
I
easier.
really enjoy both songs, but the visuals were always there. I don't know. I think I'm just a sucker for 2D animation. So.
Oh, I mean, the animation sequence in Almost There is absolutely beautiful. Like it just struck me the first time I saw it. It was crazy. Okay. D'Angelo, what do you think?
Oh dang, me? Oh man.
Yeah.
We love you. I want to hear what you have to say.
Oh man. Now the visuals are part of it. It made it harder.
DNG, talk to me, baby.
Wow.
Pretty good, right?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see. I do like the visual presentation of Almost There. It's really unique.
Thanks.
It's How Far I Go isn't where Moana gets unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets unique in a different song. Almost There has because I've probably listened to How Far I Go more, but I like looking at Almost There probably more. Almost There, How Far I'll Go. Dang it, this one's tough. And it's not even because they're like super important to me. It's just that I kind of like them equally.
Thanks.
Did you do both?
No, but you can forfeit your vote if you don't want to vote, or we can come back to you at the end.
Yeah, do that.
Okay, man, what do you think?
Almost There.
Okay. Stoat, what do you think?
Almost There.
Okay.
Like, I like How Far I'll Go, but I mean, at one point in the song, they rhyme island with island, so.
That's a valid reason. See, this is why I love you. I love you, Lauren.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit. Yo, Sto is actually hilarious.
Rhyme island with island, like damn.
That's a lyrical thing. Come on.
I mean, it's still it's a bad lyric. When you think about it.
Not in the scope of the song.
All right, Tariq, what do you think?
Almost There.
Okay. I also vote for Almost There. Sorry, Moana. D'Angelo, do you want to give one last, opinion?
It doesn't matter either way.
Okay.
So
it don't matter.
I guess we could say a small smidge of why. The biggest thing for me, like with Almost There, it is a very unique song. It utilizes a genre that Disney itself kind of it had for a minute, but it was in the bad era, the Aristocats era.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, but this is them finally embracing that era, embracing this actual genre of music and actually utilizing it proper and actually having real black musicians on board and such. So that's kind of the big thing. It's sort of a milestone for Disney. Whereas How Far I'll Go, it's a really great song, but it does fit in line as your kind of typical Disney princess longs for more and wanting to find more meaning in all this and that, like how Belle wanted to do that in Beauty and the Beast, Adventure in the Great White Somewhere, that type shit. And that's kind of where How Far I'll Go falls in line with.
All right.
Almost There rhymes there with there.
Okay, but and what about it?
I'm just saying. If you want to go there, whatever.
Yeah, I Almost There. It's like an easy choice for me just because like The Princess and the Frog is like a very special movie to me, and like Almost There is just like the icing on the cake of that movie. Like it's already so good, and then we get that absolute like treat of like an animation sequence and song, and it's just like so wonderful. And like How Far I'll Go is great, but it's just like not as special to me. So that's why I went for Almost There.
Pretty good.
Okay. Anyone else want to give their thoughts? If not, we can move on.
I said I already said my shit. So.
Okay.
I'm good.
Alrighty. Now we've got
Anika Noni Rose is a very beautiful voice.
Yes, she does.
They underused her in Dreamgirls. I'll die on that hill. Okay. Dreamgirls is amazing. You guys should watch it.
I've seen it. I like Dreamgirls.
I don't wanna.
I have some songs.
I honestly don't like Jennifer Hudson's rendition of And I Am Telling You, honestly.
Why?
Really?
I want.
It's just not as strong as Jennifer Holiday's, man. Like Jennifer Holiday, she's like belting that bitch, and I'm like, yes.
That's like a
she
really
just has
tough
that power.
song to sing, though. That's like a really tough song to sing.
Jennifer Hudson got power though.
I was like,
Jennifer Hudson got power though, bro.
She has a lot of power.
You know that. Yeah, you know that.
Johnny Two Cellos says, I'm upset with this Moana loss. Y'all don't know how far I'll go for Moana.
Yeah.
How old is Moana?
God
Johnny.
damn it. Oh.
Hey, we gotta start getting Johnny in here, yo.
Yeah, I love
No,
Johnny.
I already DM'd him and said I want him on the next stream in February, so it's gonna happen.
I asked him to be in my streams too. I love Johnny.
Johnny, if you're listening, I just want to let you know that I'm very jealous of your eyelashes. Okay.
Johnny
This
is
coming
pretty.
from a bitch that don't have no lashes. It's coming from a bitch.
I'm just jealous of Johnny.
Johnny is
love
very
his
pretty.
I love his eyelashes.
I've called Johnny pretty so often.
Johnny's beautiful. Like,
He is.
Johnny's a beautiful man.
Nice fucking dude, yo.
Like, all the y'all in here are beautiful, but I'm like, Johnny.
When he posted that picture, I was like, what?
Whoa.
Okay.
Who is that? Who made these videos?
That face is the one that talks about Futurama? My god.
I can watch that face talking about Futurama all day.
All y'all are beautiful, though. All y'all are freaking beautiful, though. Like,
You said Bojack got what mental illness?
Johnny Too Pretty.
Johnny's so
See,
Johnny's so I remember one day I was just looking at a picture of Kiki and I was like, they are so fine. Like, who gave you right that fine, Kiki?
Oh my god, stop!
I can compliment
You
all
say
of
y'all
y'all.
flatter me, but please don't stop.
Like, I can
Come
literally
on, guys,
compliment
that's too
all
much.
y'all all day
Go
long.
on.
I literally can compliment you guys all day long.
All of you guys are beautiful. I'm not friends with ugly people. All my friends are beautiful.
Oh yeah, I never told so you are freaking beautiful, okay?
Thank
you.
I know.
Good looking group of people. Yeah, that's the energy I want to hear. Yeah, I love yourself.
I like that, yo.
I would tell Tariq he's cute, but nah. He a little too cocky. So
Hey, more Tariq for me.
I love saying that I love saying that I don't make friends with ugly people because it sounds mean, but it's actually just a way to compliment all my friends and tell them they're beautiful.
I be in the mirror like, damn, this the nigga that had him black.
Y'all all beautiful. Like y'all are all.
Look in the mirror like, man, I should have made Howard the Handsome.
No, D'Angelo very handsome.
What are we doing? What are we doing anymore?
D'Angelo's very handsome.
I'm what?
I'm very handsome. Like,
thank you.
I'm like, did you say thank you for him having a heat stroke? Wait a minute.
No, Nicole said I was handsome. I said thank you.
Yeah, man is too. Man, you're very handsome.
Thank you.
He's got that voice.
Yeah.
Let's just compliment each other for a while.
Let's do that when we're done with the bracket. But I'm down for a compliment set.
I can literally go on about how fine all of y'all are. Like,
all right, let's get rid of Once Upon a December real quick. Let's go.
Alrighty. Benzie, what's your vote?
For which one are we doing?
Once Upon a December versus Out There.
I'm gonna go with Out There.
Okay. Harri on a hook. What's your thought?
What song are we on?
Once Upon a December versus Out There.
Do we all just forget?
Woo!
Oh, Out There, because I've never seen Anastasia Fantasia.
Oh my god. Okay, D'Angelo, what do you think?
Jesus.
All right, let me check and see what songs we're on.
I'm dying.
Out There, period. Okay.
It's Out There.
Got taste. He got taste.
Man, what do you think?
Out there.
Stoat, what do you think?
So I like both songs. So it's a very gut, emotional feeling that I'm gonna go with here. I think I like Out There just a little bit more.
Okay.
I think what pushes it over is that that whole little thing right there. That does it for me.
Alrighty. Tariq, what do you think?
Once Upon a December.
Alright, well, my opinion doesn't matter because Out There won, but I do love both of these songs quite a lot.
Once Upon a December has really good instrumental now. Good.
Yeah, I guess just to talk a little bit about it, like with Out There, I think it's just one of those songs that melodically it's just so pleasing to hear, and even trying to like sing it yourself, like you just feel so great singing it. That's why I've been constantly trying to sing it this whole stream, because it's just so amazing to sing. But
what's the song that leads into it? The song that leads into Out There is also like,
oh yeah,
it leads right into Out There.
Oh yeah, because it's like a song literally with fucking Frollo just beating down.
Yeah, and Quasi's just like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then you just get this beautiful song with Quasi just giving his heart out to it, and it's just, I think it just has a great sense of triumph to it. A bit of a sense of triumph to it, because you start off with such an ugly thing at the beginning, and then it just becomes so beautiful.
I forgot Kiki was doing a cover. Let's go back. I need
Oh,
Kiki
no.
to cover Best Day Ever.
I can do Best Day Ever, maybe for like
winner,
April
the
Fool's Day
winner.
or something. I don't know, for silly reasons.
I want to hear Kiki sing all
Who
these
just said
songs.
her?
How much money do I have to give you so you can do everything's gonna be all right? So I can make my ring.
I will record that for you for free, Tariq. You can
But
have
it has
that.
to be 3 Kikis. No, 6.
That would be pretty annoying, but I can make it happen. I love cloning myself in videos, so it actually is possible. Lol. Okay, Out There won, and
Kiki,
now we have
Kiki,
to
you're
do.
cutting out.
Oh, I'm cutting out.
They're good.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're good.
Okay. Now we got to do Part of Your World versus After Today.
In the chat.
Joe! Hey, Joe!
What's up, Joey?
Hey, Joe.
Wait, Joe's
Oh my gosh, it's
Yeah.
Veritas Joe.
Joey.
Oh, he's in the chat. Oh, I thought he was in here.
Yeah, he's on.
Veritas
he's in the
Joe,
chat.
if you want to join us, you're welcome for the final round.
Come on,
I
Anus
literally
Bite.
just drew him. That's pretty
Come on,
funny.
Anus
That's
Bite.
funny. You spawned him.
Yeah, I did, right?
Alrighty. Let's
the next
talk
drawing is
about
dub. I don't spawn.
let's talk about Power of Your World versus After Today.
Okay.
Right.
Benzie, what do you think?
After Today.
Okay. Ariana, what do you think?
Okay.
After today, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, after today. It's just after today's way. Like I like ballads. Like ballads are boring. Jordy just has such a beautiful voice, but I'm bored of ballads. After today, I can get up and like shake my ass to that. So I'm like, okay.
And shake your ass.
All right.
After Today.
Look at where Harriana is going with this.
Yeah.
Everyone said it's not full millies.
D'Angelo, what do you think?
Okay.
After today.
Oh my god. Okay.
know
Man, what do you think?
It's one of those. I guess we can come after it. After Today.
Okay. Still, what do you think?
Can I abstain and then talk maybe afterward? I'm still thinking.
Sure. Okay, Tariq, what do you think?
After today.
Okay.
The record.
After
I guess it
today,
doesn't matter.
one.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to talk about our opinions?
Yeah. With
Sure.
with After Today, I will admit, in terms of like personal songs, it's not that it doesn't work too well in terms of the most personal because it is Max plus a bunch of extras, singing their whole thing. But at the same time, it is a song you can easily just come right into and it kind of puts a little bit of pep in your step, like maybe it just got off. It's maybe the last day of your work before you go to vacation, or if you were in like school, it's like you are on the last day before vacation, so you can put that on. And it's like, yeah, after today, it's all done. I can go and relax, like so. It kind of has a bit of university to it. So that's kind of the thing about it. With Part of Your World, I think you would enjoy it, but I think you'd kind of got to be in a slight bit of a mood for
That
it.
part.
And like Keeks and Harriana said, it's like it's a song that is overplayed for auditions and such because everyone's like, yeah, let me sing this deep, personal, close song, and it's like, yeah, that's nice, but like I said, you kind of got to be in the mood for that right now. If you're not, then when it comes on, it's like skip. But literally after the day, you could just be like just getting off work and maybe you listen to it and it just kind of helps pep you back up.
I see what you're saying. All right. Anybody else want to offer their thoughts before we move on to the finals? No, semifinals.
After Today rules.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I literally had I think right after 8th grade, I was going to audition for the musical Aida at like a local community theater, and I emailed my choir teacher from middle school and was like, can you suggest a song for me to audition with, just because you know my voice pretty well? And guess what she told me? She said, Part of Your World.
No.
The most predictable choice of all time, and my dumbass actually went and sang it. So embarrassing.
She set you up to fail. She set you up.
Exactly. No, my choir teachers kind of set me up to fail like my whole life. I'm not even gonna lie. Like they just ignored me a little bit. Like I got in the good choir at my school my senior year, but like they didn't let me in the musicals. None of that shit.
One with 500 kids.
Yeah. Yeah. No, my choir had 50 people in it, but yeah, the program had like 500 kids.
I was like 500.
Yeah, no, my school had like 5,000 kids, so it was a lot.
5,000. My school barely had like 500.
My high school was really big.
I went to private school though, so like, private school sucks. Don't go there.
Oh, what? This is the. Oh my god, this is a toughie. Both
All
of
right,
these.
yeah. Should we move into the semifinals?
Let's go.
Okay.
I think it's only tough for one of these.
These are some challenges.
All right, Benzie, what do you think between Reflection and Out There?
Oh, this is so fucking hard.
No.
Because these are both good. Oh, it's a goddamn toss up. I'll.
Almost today, yes, almost today. Sharon has taste.
I'll say Reflection.
Okay. Haryana, what do you think?
It's a fucking nightmare choice.
It's just like that emotional attachment I had to Reflection. It's just like it hurts too good. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I love, like I said, I love Out There, but every time I think about the Hunchback of Notre Dame, I think of that. So, think of that scene. The scenes that made me really uncomfortable. So, I'm gonna have to go with Reflection.
Okay.
Because even though I have two unhealthy attachments to both of these films, at least one of them doesn't pain me. So, Reflection. Well, they both pain me, but Reflection.
All right. So Benzie and Haryana both voted for Reflection, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Deangelo, what do you think?
Out There.
Okay.
I love Out There.
Man,
I love them both, but Out There.
Man of a thousand thoughts. What do you
Out
think?
There.
Okay.
Out There.
Stoat, what do you think?
Reflection.
Okay. And Tariq, what do you think?
Reflection.
Oh my god. Well, I vote for Out There, but Reflection wins, so that's a damn shame.
Damn it.
I can't be mad at that. They're both really good songs.
I can't believe y'all would do Out There like this.
I might listen to Reflection when we get off.
I'm listening to a lot of these songs.
I'm gonna listen to Once Upon a December again, cuz that song go crazy.
I'm gonna go listen to the Oogie Boogie song.
Hey, that's the one.
You're joking. You're joking. All right.
You're joking. You're joking. I can't believe my eyes.
It's funny how Mulan's making it this far when it's not really like in my top 5 for Disney movies.
You're joking me. It's killing me. This can't be right now. Isn't that man black?
Maybe top 10.
Yeah, he is black.
All right, my friends. Let's talk about Almost There versus After Today. They have the same initials.
Okay, almost today. Almost today.
Benzie, what's your vote?
Oh, this is another toughie.
We can argue for this one because I feel like this is pretty hard.
Yeah,
for
this
group of
is
people.
hard. But I think I'm going to start off with After Today.
Oh man. Okay.
Haryana,
what do you think?
Hard.
Oogie Boogie song. Can I pick that?
No.
Okay, let me. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we have one scene. This will take place in the 20s. We had another one that take place in the 90s. They both got black people in them. So I'm like, okay.
The 20s weren't that kind, though.
The 90s weren't either.
That's true.
It's still not that kind. But okay, so they both got black people in them. That's a win right there for both of them. But Princess Tiana was being treated like shit for being a black woman. Like, they did not want to give her that restaurant because she was a black woman. And Max, over here, on the other hand, he was just kind of being a brat. But I felt him because I was a loser in high school and I ain't want to fucking be there. So that song resonates with me a little bit more than Almost There does. Because I understand, like, you going there, that's the inspirational song. But me being the angsty bitch that I am, I'm like, yes, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. So, After Today. I'm finished with my conclusion.
All right.
I'm done.
Woo! Okay, Deangelo, what do you think?
I'm going with After Today. Just based on the catchiness alone.
Man, what do you think?
Almost there. You got to do it. Almost there.
Okay. Stoat, what do you think?
I'm also gonna say almost there. Little personal anecdote. I used to live in Louisiana, and that place is like 80% just hot, muggy air. The rest of it, mosquitoes. And that the movie and these songs actually made me nostalgic for sweaty ass Louisiana. So, so I'm gonna have to go with that one.
Okay. Tariq, what do you think?
Nolines.
I'm gonna go with almost there.
Okay.
And
Thank
I came to that conclusion while people were talking because I almost picked After Today, but I thought about the end of Almost There and how there's that really, really like big build up and the instruments really get really loud and like it just kind of, I don't know, man, it's really dope. And there's a part like that in After Today. But Almost There is like really, really powerful at the end. And it's a really good record. Good record.
Okay, so I also vote for Almost There.
I know who gonna win. I already know who gonna win.
Woo! Okay,
Yeah,
so it's time for the finals, my friends. Would we like to
been
have a
upset
rousing
before.
discussion and then vote this time around?
Yeah.
Discussion,
Okay.
then vote.
All right.
Why not?
Open the floor to discussion on Reflection versus Almost There.
I
Okay,
love
can I?
Reflection. If you want, go
Who
ahead.
wanna go first? Who going first?
Okay.
You can go first, D'Angelo. I'll wait.
Doing this whole like stream and bracket and talking about Reflection so much has done nothing but boost Reflection in my head.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like it's weird because I used to listen to like Make a Man Out of You like on that was like the number one in like my workout playlist.
Oh
But
yeah.
like man, Reflection's freaking, that's the crux of the movie. That's like the theming's so good. And when I think about it, it leads into every other song. It never stops being important. Reflection's really it's a really well crafted song, and like that's some strong theming. Reflection's great.
Mm-hmm.
I love Almost There, and Almost There is also very important for like the musical too. But like I don't know, I guess it's important in like a different way. Because there's more than one theme in Princess and the Frog.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying that's bad. But with Reflection, but like in Mulan, that's Mulan's story throughout the whole thing. Like there's other characters, but you know, like we're not really exploring them like we're exploring Mulan.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, the other characters just help us explore Mulan better. So in terms of like impacting the movie itself, I think Reflection is the stronger song. So I'm going with Reflection.
I think Almost There is kind of bittersweet because I just know it's that high moment right before it's all like snatched away, that kind of thing.
Right.
So it kind of almost taints the song a little bit. It's not. It doesn't feel as triumphant when you just know how it's gonna go. But that it's not the movie's fault that I've seen it 100 times. So.
Okay. I can go next.
Sure.
Okay, so before I begin,
Excuse me.
certainly, I just want to say that I think both of these songs and like the visuals that go along with them are extremely beautiful. They're both
Absolutely.
beautiful in different ways, though. Like they're nothing alike. They don't look alike. But I can't listen to Reflection over and over again like I can Almost There.
True.
Because Reflection hurts. It hurts. Like it just reminds me of like a lot of like things that I dealt with in my childhood, like never feeling like I'm good enough for anybody, and I still feel that way about like just not being good enough and not just being enough, period. And Almost There makes me feel better about myself. Like listen to it, I'm just like, yeah, you may be going through a rough patch right now, but it's gonna get better. You're gonna get there eventually. It's gonna get better eventually. While Reflection is just like, I hate the fact that I feel like I'm not good enough. So Reflection kind of hurts my confidence a little bit, while Almost There boosts it. So I gotta go with my queen. Tiana.
All right.
Yeah. And also, it's just Tiana has been like she's had such a positive impact on my life. Just, being the Black princess and things like that. So I'm a little bit more biased to her. So yeah.
Cool. Yeah, Tiana, I mean, Princess and the Frog in general and like Almost There means a lot to me. And Reflection means a lot to me too, but I think Almost There meant a lot to me at like a more grown age, and so therefore it has a little bit more significance in my life, because I definitely relate to the message of Reflection of like like she just says it like I'll never be the perfect daughter. Like I definitely understand that, and was feeling that from my environment growing up, big time, no matter like how hard I tried, really.
It's
but
the worst when it's like you feel like you're not good enough for your own family.
Exactly.
That's why I was just like I can't listen to this song.
Like they're supposed to be the people who are like lifting you up and encouraging you and stuff. And I mean, for people who don't get that, Reflection is like a great song to relate to. But at the same time, like as I got older, I like put myself through college and stuff, I kind of had to like pull myself up by my bootstraps, as like cliche as that saying is. And so a song like Almost There is like very personal to me in that way too, because like actually trials and tribulations and having my share, but like still fighting for it anyway, and then like like achieving that goal literally through like grit, when everything seems impossible. So it's hard for me to like pick between these two songs is what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna I don't know if I like know my vote yet, but those are my thoughts.
It's the fact that I can relate to you on so much shit. Like
he's so cool.
Yeah, Nicole, we truly are siblings.
It's trippy. Especially after the day I've had. I'm just like
I think say when it comes to this, I know people might be coming in to be thinking throughout this whole stream I'm just not a fan of Reflection. I think it's a great song, but to me, I don't feel it's Almost There has a bit of a significance, not just to, on the universal connectivity level for people. I think it has significance in terms of Disney, because like I said earlier, this was a mark of Disney finally embracing a genre of music that they kind of ignored, and like I said, the only time they did kind of play into it was during a terrible era, i.e. the Aristocats era. And this was them finally embracing...
Everybody Wants to Be a Cat's great.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
It's a good record.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean
That's the best part of that movie. No, that's the best part of that movie, hands down.
It's a good... No, okay, hold up. It's a good... Yes, that is a good part of it, but it came at a time when it's like, they did it, and then they were like, never again, because no one gave a fuck about Aristocats. No, they just didn't.
I mean, you wasn't in the
we can talk about it later. Let's get let's let man do this thing.
But then we finally get to the one part where they finally decide to acknowledge Black people and the Black struggle. Almost There plays into what that is, where you've worked your damnedest, you worked your hardest, you've done all you fucking can in this world, and the world, you finally are just right there. It's your dream is right there. It's yours for the taking. You almost have it. And that, I feel, is honestly what makes it more powerful, is that it plays into something that we as Black people have been constantly thinking about, constantly just getting to that moment, that big moment that
the white person takes it from you.
Yeah, but like that's what I think Almost There really plays into, and it's just one of those songs that I think so many people can constantly hum at any time, because it's like, yeah, every moment you're always almost there, or maybe you even finally get there, and it's even more sweet. And that's I kind of think that's just what plays into that song so well, is that it's such a universal song and many can connect with. Whereas Reflection, like Keeks was saying, it's super personal. It's one of those, if you have family struggles like that, where your family doesn't accept you and all that, it's easy to connect with that. But I think it can fall in line to possibly opening up old wounds every time, because you're constantly reminding yourself, yeah, my family does not accept me right now, and I'm constantly have to like jump through hoops just to make myself be accepted by people who possibly won't even accept me. But I don't think at any moment you could get that with Almost There. Almost There always plays into you're getting up there, you're getting better, you're almost there, you know? And that's what I think anybody, not even just black people, can connect with, because that is the human condition of just always trying your hardest as you possibly can and just making it through, getting to that position. And that's why, honestly, I think Almost There is just such a beautiful a beautiful song, not just because of its great use of jazz, but also because it just marks a strong moment for Disney to finally acknowledge the black struggle and acknowledge just a struggle that many people constantly go through, just getting there, and finally taking it to where it needs to go.
That's pretty good, man.
That was.
I love man speeches.
Can I make just like a quick comment? I find it so
you get turned
interesting.
into a frog.
What?
What, Nicole?
I find it like so interesting how when we watch these movies when we're younger, we don't really think twice about them. Because, like I said, I was like 10 when The Princess and the Frog came out, and I didn't think nothing of it like when it pertained to stuff like that. And then when I rewatched it when I was like 15, when I was 15, I rewatched all the Disney movies, and I was like, I see this movie in a completely different light now. Like, I find it's extremely interesting though, like because you always like. I keep forgetting that adults make these movies. So, of course, there's going to be a lot of adult elements in there that only adults will get. So, I just find it interesting.
Somebody called man's speech a filibuster, and I'm dying.
What?
That is so funny.
A filibuster. Holy shit.
Oh that is so funny.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nice.
Does anybody else want to offer their thoughts before we do the final vote?
Yeah, I
Oh wait.
Go, Tariq.
No, so you go.
No, Stoat, you go.
Both of you go.
You go, Stoat.
Yeah. Same time?
Yeah, same time.
No.
Stoat has a vote, and Tariq doesn't.
I was gonna build a bit on what was mentioned earlier about reflection, because, like, as a person like who grew up as an LGBT person in the South, which is always exciting.
Woohoo.
You can relate to the fact that all of your culture around you is saying you need to be one thing, and then you look in the mirror, you look yourself in the eye, and you're like, something's off here. And
yeah,
that sort of struggle can really. There's a reason reflection speaks to a lot of people in the LGBTQ plus community. But on the other hand, you bring out some trumpets, you bring out some trombones, you bring out saxophone, and I'm there. So I musically really, really like Almost There because it's just so bombastic. But I think reflection kind of just connects to me a little bit more.
That's
also,
understandable.
I'm lazy as shit, so I don't know if I can quite relate to Almost There.
Oh no.
I'll get there later.
Yeah, I definitely feel you on like the LGBT themes hiding in reflection, because I definitely have like felt that as well.
I love Stoat. And there will be there tomorrow. I'm going back.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, we'll get there. We get there.
I also love Stoat because they have a boat too, just like me. I have a ship, but
Oh boy.
we'll give it that.
Who will win? That's an Aesop's fable.
All right,
pirate
Tariq,
ship
would
and
you
the
like
sailboat.
to offer your thoughts?
Sure.
Let's hear that.
I kind of had something to say that went off of what Man was talking about how like reflection reminds you of different things that you're going through that may not be pleasant. And again, I think that kind of comes from just like what people how people, not what people take from fiction, but like more so how they intake fiction, right? Because I was watching like Kevin's video about Steven Universe, and he was talking about how certain people gravitated towards it because of like the themes and what it did for representation and stuff like that. But like, I remember the reason I gravitated towards it was because my grandmother died, and like they were talking about loss, and I really liked hearing about that, even though it reminded me of what just happened. And that's how I feel about reflection. Sometimes, like a lot of the times, with the things that I really enjoy, I find myself going back to the things that I feel like have raw emotion instead of the things that'll pick my mood up. Because the thought of raw emotion kind of does pick my mood up. It's like that South Park thing where like Stan and Wendy break up and he turns goth, and then Butters and his girlfriend break up, and then Stan sees Butters and like he's like you're crying. Like, what do you mean you're happy? He's like, yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, I'm sad now, but that means stuff had to be good before in order for me to feel like this now. You know what I mean? So it's like that's kind of how I feel about taking in stuff that has more somber tones and talk about more complex things. Remind me of just unpleasant emotions. Kind of stuff reminds me of how far I've come in general, and I think that's why I might go with reflection, just based off how I listen to records and take them and stuff. So yeah, I think it's just me. It's my piece.
All right. Shall we vote? Does anybody else want to say a piece before we go in? The final vote.
I don't know. It's just. I'm not sure. I know somebody's gonna have something to say about this shit, so I'm gonna just shut up.
Okay.
Sure. All right. No, it's just like anytime. I don't know. It's just saying that Mulan's like a woman of color too. I think that's why I love like Mulan so much growing up. But like something about The Princess and the Frog, just seeing a black woman in a Disney movie leading, it just did something so different for me. Like I understand Mulan's a woman of color too, but I'm like I got a woman that look like me for one.
Man,
so.
Tiana don't got no sword. Get her out of
Yeah.
here.
Oh yeah, I do have a sword. I forgot I'm a pirate. I have a damn sword. What?
That's not what he was taking.
In my reflection, I got a sword.
Hold on, sword is in my hand.
Now I feel dumb. But like I said, it's just
No, you shouldn't.
It's just Tiana's just extremely special to me, and I hate saying that because I feel because somebody was going off saying y'all only like Princess Tiana because she's black, and I was like, well,
That's not the only reason.
I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Like it's just something that just pisses me off so bad when people go off talking about you only like Princess Tiana because she's black. Well, like she's amazing. Like there's really unlikable about Princess Tiana now that I think about it.
Ouch.
Like she can be a little like uptight sometimes, but no, it's just like I don't like how people just try to make something out of nothing, and I think that's why I just ride so hard for Princess Tiana because I'm just tired of people trying to talk shit about her and how black girls like her so much. People are fucking weird.
Yeah, no,
like,
that's just another instance of people being reductive because they haven't given a lot of thought to why, and then they just stick with like the one thought that they did have about it and like not question it any further or consider it any further.
People are just lame.
People just love being mean to black girls. That's just something I figured out eventually. Like what they say don't fucking matter. So.
Hey, put that down, Kiki.
I definitely loved Jasmine when I was a kid because even though like Arabia or whatever is like not a real country, she was like the closest to an Indian girl that was like in Disney movies. So I feel you guys on saying that for sure.
Tariq, what was you saying?
Nah, I don't mean to turn this into like the representation discussion, but
no, you can say it. I want to hear what you gotta say.
It's only the real. That just kind of comes from the fact that like, the white kids that say this, don't like when I tell you that you can say they don't get it, they don't know what it means, but like they actually don't like. Not all of them, obviously, that's a generalization, but like the ones that don't understand it literally don't get it. Like they don't understand why it's important to see somebody. Like it's like I get mad comments of people saying that they just like I watch the Proud Family all the time and I never noticed they were black. And it's kind of like it's good. It's good for you. It's good for you that you don't have to think about that. And what does it say about us? To where we do, what does it say about the way we've been conditioned to where we have to think about that? We walk in a room, we gotta look around and see who looks like us.
Oh yeah.
Because of what happens. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where it comes from. I think that when people look at stuff with representation and it gets like mad clout or whatever, just because of what the character looked like, it's like it comes from the security that comes from that, and that security comes from oppression and like not knowing who to trust. Because at the end of the day, it's mad black shows and black movies that do black representation wrong. Not all skin folk is kinfolk. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
Can you embarrass?
I don't know, man. It's really complex. So I don't think you should feel dumb about it. Or you feel like you gotta protect Tiana. At the end of the day, man, they made that movie for the little black girls, and it helped little black girls. Whether or not she was a frog for the whole movie is whatever. At the end of the day, I know for a fact that my art teacher's 6-year-old daughter, every time I walked in that art class, she was watching that shit on her tablet. It means something to her. So
I think to play off of what y'all was saying, it's like that's what I mean by when it comes to almost there being such a very vital, important song to a lot of us, because it's like that was us seeing ourselves on the big screen on a Disney movie. These are the niggas who made Song of the South. That was that was their idea of black representation.
That's a classic right there.
That's a Jim Crow.
Deangelo, let's watch it.
Yeah, let's watch it. I'm serious.
Oh my god! But let's
put Zip down here.
But oh my wow, that would be gross. But like with Almost There, I just feel like it's just that song that is very needed. Like I said, it speaks on a universal level, but it has that proper wink and nod to us because we all feel that. Even if you're not even black, it's like if you're just a person of color in general, you could still feel this because it's like living in this country, you're working and working as hard as you can, and you're almost there. And I think that's what a lot of us can resonate with the most. It's just being almost there and trying to reach that goal, trying to make it out to better times. And that's honestly just such a beautiful thing about this song and why I think it's super important.
It's pretty good.
Then let's vote.
Okay, let's do a vote. Benzie,
choose your fate.
Benzie,
yeah,
you guys are choosing what I have to cover too. So, Benzie.
I need a kiki reflection cover.
I can do.
Please don't let me.
No, listen. I do this thing on my channel where I show like videos I did when I was like 15 years old, and then like sing it again. So it like shows my singing growth. And I actually did sing Reflection when I was like 14. So I've been planning a video for that anyway. So regardless of the outcome, that will happen. I promise.
That's gonna make me cry.
So many good points have been made. To be honest. This is hard that I'm first because I've got nothing to add.
Pretty good.
Oh, God. I think I'm gonna go with Almost There.
Okay.
But like this is hard. This is so hard.
Okay, Ariana.
You could make the case for.
Come on, dude.
Play.
Sorry. Sorry.
Ariana?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Which one do you pick, babe?
I forgot I'm the baby. I'm the baby.
I said babe, not baby. I'm not calling you a baby.
No, I am the baby of the stream, though. So
you are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She said this music.
The baby sucks.
You said this movie came out when you finished elementary school or something.
Yeah, I was 10.
Like this, I think I started high school when this movie came out. So
Yeah.
you're my little sister.
Oh yeah.
I was in 10th grade when it came out.
Hey, I remember when Cayla told me that Phineas and Ferb started when she was in kindergarten. I was still
What?
Gross. What? Look, if it's past 1999, you're not allowed to be born after that. You
No,
stop.
I was talking about. So this is like when I first actually physically spoke to Tariq, and I said something about when I was talking about something. I was in the 6th grade and something about Phineas and Ferb, and he was like, "Wait a minute, how old are you?" And then I told you, and then you were like, "Oh, because a lot of the shit you saying, it sounded like I was in the same grade." And I was like, "Wait, how old did you think I was?" Like
50.
but what the fuck is that? Oh, yeah, almost there. It's just Princess Tiana did a lot for me as a black girl, so yeah, almost there for sure. For sure, Z.
All right. D'Angelo?
For sure.
Reflection.
Okay. Man?
Almost there.
Okay. Stoat?
So, I was pretty steadfast on my decision, and then I heard, 1,000 tunerific thoughts on it, and...
Lol.
Pretty good.
That was so dead. Jesus.
And then I don't know,
pretty
I'm
good.
kind of wavering because I know what I mean. It's just like when you look at every piece of media and it's just not made for you, not made with you in mind. You just kind of feel defeated, and Princess and Frog was a really important turnaround. Man,
Maybe I'm not that into it because I never really felt that. But that's a different discussion.
So I'm sorry, Stoat. What's your vote?
I think I'm still gonna have to stick with Reflection.
Okay.
Though. Yeah.
Tariq? What do you think?
Tariq?
Yeah, what's your thoughts, Tyler?
Yeah, Tariq.
Tariq. I kind of like Tariq.
like the alcohol. Reflection. Reflection is the one.
So,
Wait,
Keeks, you're the tiebreaker.
I have to tiebreaker again for a song that I have to sing? Are you kidding me? Okay, can the chat start spamming? We're gonna have the chat spam.
Let me make a phone
call. I couldn't convince enough people. I'm sorry, Keeks.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not saying your convincing was bad. It was good.
Almost There's winning. Okay, Almost There is winning.
You gotta understand, bro. I just really, really, really like crying. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't like crying. I cry every day. I don't like this shit.
I love it. Like, are you serious? What? I cried during school, son. You want to tell me?
Yeah, but Almost There is winning.
No, I cried watching Miss
2 reflections. But
looks like a lot of Almost There.
It's 3. I thought it's 3 reflections. Oh, you mean in the chat?
Yeah, in the chat. Yeah, it's almost there.
Okay, it's definitely Almost There. Okay, Almost There won. And
Yay!
once again,
the Princess Tiana has won.
Yes. I love how Wyatt and Tiana have won the stream.
Okay, the black woman won. The black girl won. The black girl won. The black girl won. Ew.
Black.
All right, congrats, Tiana. Well, we said we were gonna sing the winning song. So you guys want to take a stab at Almost There, and I'll pull up some karaoke.
I'm tired. I've had a day. Y'all can sing though. I'll just be here to cheer y'all on.
I'm here for it.
All right, let me.
You guys got that. I'll make music sounds in the background.
I'm gonna pull up a karaoke song just for fun.
That's me.
Actually, that might mess with copyright stuff. So maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Someone told Tariq to review Crying.
Go watch the album video. I'll do it there. You heard?
Let's make a collab. Let's collab on that.
Let's collab. Tariq Heights off the crying.
Yes.
I cry every day. I have to do
Black Girl Magic. Absolutely.
Oh, actually, might do that. I did want to make a video about the saddest stuff that ever touched me in cartoons.
The ocean that the pirate ship sails in, the ocean that Harry Hook's pirate ship sails in, is my tears. Like,
oh no!
Oh my god!
It's my tears.
Sad.
Very sad. I cry every day. Like,
good job, Tiana. You
job,
won.
I did write it. I wrote something in my notes a couple months ago about how funny I thought it was that the one black girl in Disney canon, her "I Want" song has the words "trials and tribulations" in it.
Oh my god.
That was really funny.
Trials and tribulations.
Is she gonna be there in her show?
She better be. Stop.
Oh shit! No, did you? No, but that was a thinker. That's pretty good.
I think us complaining so much about how she was a damn frog the whole movie is why they made that.
You gonna be a frog in that? You bugging?
All right.
They're gonna Timon and Pumbaa it.
Should we do some karaoke for the winning song, my friends?
Sure.
Yeah. Wait, is it? I know sometimes YouTube cuts off the stream if you play music.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna do a karaoke track because I don't wanna.
Okay.
I don't wanna get
that would
demonetized or
monetize
whatever.
it.
Okay.
That's Disney. That might get like copyright struck.
Yeah. Mama, I don't have time for dancing.
Oh, Disney
That's
literally
just gonna
got to
have to wait a while.
Wait a while.
Ain't got time for messing around. That is not my style. This old town can slow you down. People taking the easy way.
I know exactly where
I'm going, and I'm getting closer and closer every day, and I'm almost there. I'm almost there. People down here think I'm crazy, but I don't care.
It's all media.
Trials and tribulations, I've had my share. There ain't nothing gonna stop me now, 'cause I'm almost there.
Yeah.
Why you had to make it ghetto?
Yeah, rap break, Tariq.
You got to make them happen. They all
Yeah, Big Froggy style.
So I work real hard each and every day.
Nothing's for sure gonna go my way.
Hey.
Just doing what I do. Look out, boys, I'm coming through.
Oh my God.
And I'm almost there. I'm almost there. People gonna come here from everywhere. And I'm almost there.
Almost there.
Almost there.
Almost there now.
There's been trials and tribulations. You know I've had my share. But I've climbed the mountain and across the river, and I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Woo! Bracket stream is over. We did it, guys and gals and non-binary pals. We have ranked the main character songs.
Is this the part where y'all talk about who we are? Is this the part where y'all talk about who we No.
Just cut it off. Bye.
Do you guys want to do like questions for a little bit, or should we just end the stream? I mean, I feel like it was such good vibes.
I don't care. We can do either.
Y'all want to do questions? Y'all got questions for D Captain?
We're probably going to be talking for a few more hours anyway.
You can keep talking regardless.
Dang. Let me not say nothing.
Questions, guys. There's a bunch of us, and we all have
Do
answers.
y'all have questions for the captain and her pirate crew?
What the
This is why you're the third mate, Tariq.
Did I get drafted?
Johnny, good stream.
What?
I like
Why
the
you're
part where you all
mate.
complimented me. 10 out of 10 would watch again.
That was a fun part. We did just go on for like 5 minutes about how pretty Johnny was.
It's because
Hey, Johnny, you're coming back, yo. We could go on for 10 more minutes about Johnny.
Yes. That is true.
Somebody asked what our favorite
Okay.
Disney movie is. I feel like we should probably just answer and not give like a ton of reasoning, but we can go down the line
Okay.
as we have been doing. Benzie, do you have
who going
one?
first?
I don't have one in the same amount of detail as y'all, to be honest.
Just tell me what your favorite
Anyone
one
you
is.
just like,
say
but
one,
we're not like.
But like, I'd have to say Cars.
What?
What?
I was expecting that. Wait a minute. Wait a
Benzie!
Wait,
That-
wait,
that was, like,
hey, Kiki,
that-
in the
that's
stream.
very connected to my anime. So like I will say
It's
Cars.
not.
This
It's not
stream.
even. Yo, you know what's crazy? It's not even the fact that he said Cars. It's that he said I gotta say Cars. Like he had to say
With conviction, Benzie
like,
sleeps in a
Cars?
Lightning McQueen bed.
pretty good.
I
though.
mean, I did.
That's actually pretty.
Like,
That's
I
actually
did
pretty
have
cool.
the,
That's cool.
I did a lot of stuff back then.
Hey, Benzie got.
I was
Cars
high in that
fan.
Lightning McQueen TV.
Yeah,
back in the
never
day,
mind.
okay?
I need your justification, Benzie. I need to know why you like Cars so much.
Real quick.
Talk to him.
Did you play Cars?
Talk dirty to
Yes,
him.
I very much loved Cars when I was very young. So
I hated
very like not even any real analytical justification.
I like Johnny. Cars 2 made Cars 3 look like Cars 1.
What is Johnny doing?
Holy shit!
I like that.
Who's next?
Jesus.
Go.
What
go.
Disney
Oh,
movie
it's
would you
me.
call it? Oh wait, someone.
No,
asked it.
no,
Right,
we
right.
were
We're still on the. Yeah, y'all
done.
go. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. Sorry, I got mixed up with the car shit.
Alexa Raman asks, out of all the 90s sitcoms,
Well, nobody else
who
said
was
their
your
favorite Disney
character?
movie.
We're still not done.
Oh,
Yeah, you just said
all right, then we'll get to that next. Okay.
Go, Nicole.
me next. Okay. Actually, this is actually one of my top 3 favorite movies of all time. So, Sleeping Beauty, 1959. Yeah, love that movie so much.
Wow.
It's so. Wait, why did I say wow? That surprises you?
I just said wow.
Oh, like is that
It's not
surprising?
that deep.
You said it last time.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, that's my favorite Disney movie.
Cool.
Me?
Yeah, D'Angelo, what's
Oh.
your fave?
Oh, we all know this one.
I'm a big fan of Sword in the Stone.
No!
I love it's Hercules.
Of course. Wait, D'Angelo, I have just a quick question about that. Is that actually one of your favorite movies of all time, or was it just your favorite
Sword in
Disney
the
movie?
Stone?
No, Hercules.
Oh yeah, it is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay.
So Hercules to you, Sleeping Beauty for me.
Who's next? Go.
Go.
Manuel.
Go.
Lion King.
Yeah.
Fair.
Next
Oh.
is Stowe.
Needs no explanation.
Ratatouille.
Hell
Number
yeah.
one movie.
Ah,
I love
I
Ratatouille.
love that movie
Right,
too.
Tyler.
Correct.
All right, Tariq.
Ratatouille.
You be Stuart Little?
Lilo and Stitch.
Nice.
Boom.
Fair
I
answer.
didn't. Wow. Okay.
It's a good movie.
I think my favorite
Yeah.
Pixar movie, since Stowe mentioned Pixar, is probably Ratatouille. And my favorite Disney movie is, it's The Princess and the Frog. But I also love Aladdin. As problematic as it is, it was like my favorite when I was a kid. So I feel like I have to give it a shout out.
Yo, I got a good. There's a good one in here. Someone
Oh,
said, "What's your favorite Vic-"
someone said Return to Oz. I
I
got respect for that
I got the
person.
questions written down.
Hey.
The second
beat
question
cut.
is
Right?
how is animation reviewer life? Do you guys want to give like
Wait,
a quick?
Can we do
thoughts?
favorite Victorious character?
Yeah,
next?
that's
Did
the
somebody
first
add
question
that
on the
one?
list. Yeah, I got it on there.
Wait, which one are we doing?
So that's Benzie.
How is the
first.
animation
How-
reviewer life?
Benzie first.
Well, I'm not exclusively an animation reviewer, but as a reviewer of Taj, it's been pretty good. There's sort of the occasional random unnuanced comment, but then there's also like comments and commentary and discussion that really gets me thinking, and that's what I appreciate about it, and just being able to tell these stories from my perspective.
Cool. Haryana, how are you feeling about being a TV and animation reviewer?
Okay, I, for the most part, I enjoy what I do. Like, YouTube is extremely fun to me. Like I said, I've been doing YouTube since I was like 15 years old. Like I said, I enjoy what I do, but I'm gonna be like straight up. I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of a little frustrated with it at the moment because I'm having a difficult time dealing with my audience, where I just feel like I'm being very disrespected by them, and I'm still trying to do better about setting those boundaries between me and them. Like, that's just kind of like the only real negative that I have about it, where it's like if I just upload something, they'll tell me to upload this, or if I say something that they don't agree with on like a character that they like or a show that they like or something, they'll go off on me and try to convince me and try to change my opinions on these certain things. So it's actually very like frustrating about it's just frustrating because I don't know, I don't like being told what to do, and I feel like I'm constantly being told what to do, and like my style of doing like reviewing is completely different than everyone else's in here, where a lot of mine is just more of like a conversation while everybody likes to include clips and this and that and the third and like do a script while I do an outline. And like I tried to defend myself multiple times telling people that I don't do a script because I'm an actor. Like that's one thing people don't know about me. I act. So I'm always reading scripts. So doing YouTube, like YouTube is fun. It's gonna start to feel more like work if I gotta do that. And when I just use an outline, I feel a lot more comfortable talking. Like it's a lot more fun. It feels a lot more carefree. So it's just kind of like I'm still trying to deal with trying to like set boundaries with my audience and not trying to let the bad ones get to me, because not all of them are terrible. It's just the bad ones just kind of ruin it. If that makes sense, kind of ruined the experience for me. But for the most part, I love what I do. I love talking about things that I enjoy. I finally don't feel like a dumbass for like still watching Disney Channel and Nickelodeon like as an adult. But for the most part, I love it. It's just kind of bittersweet because you got to deal with the peanut gallery. So that's it. Wait, people being racist in the chat?
Yeah, I removed them. They can't.
We took care of it.
They can't comment on this channel ever again. Fuck out of here with that shit. Anyway, D'Angelo, what's your answer?
Whoa, I like it. For me, it's cool because now I have to like think about stuff deeper than I usually do. Whenever I watch like stuff, I usually watch it like emotionally instead of like analytically. So now I have to like use that part of my head, and that's pretty cool and rewarding. And like now I like focus on certain things I wouldn't normally focus on. Because usually when I watch stuff, I'm just like, man, that was cool, or man, that made me sad, or man, that was bad. But now I think deeper on it. But it's really fun. It's fun getting to know people in the community. It's really fun because it let me hear, and I love these guys.
Love you too.
And that was super cool.
Love you too.
Which is funny. It was weird because like I kind of like back when I got back into doing YouTube. This is like the 4th or 5th time I've tried, but when I actually finally got back, I was just like I set like goals. Like when I was like talking to my friend, I was like, 1 year, dude, I'll know people. I think I said him. I was like, dude, I'm gonna be on the Pizza Party podcast in a year, and he was like, all right, and I did it in less than a year, which is pretty cool. Yeah,
yeah, manifested.
Though it is weird though. Like every other night, I'm just like, why do I know these people? This is weird.
Wait, I have a question. Has anyone on here been on the Pan podcast?
I just said I was.
I got
I zoned out for a minute.
Oh my god. Be me in the server in this call because there's been multiple of us in there.
Check. It's been on this.
Like Check's been there. Jake's been on there.
Oh yeah.
Glim, Mars,
Kevin. Are there any girls on there? Like.
Yeah, Izzy.
Okay. Is that the only girl though?
Yeah.
There were other guests.
Well, there were like female guests.
Okay, I'm like, do they bring girls on though?
No, they bring
like
girls on all the time.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, because there's a lot of like, that's just something that I noticed about just the cartoon community in general, that it's really male dominated. So that's just I was just wondering.
I think it's just kind of like who you see, because until last year, niggas thought it was white dominated. So it's kind of just who you see, I guess.
Yeah. Plus, we've been bringing in like a lot of girl rep lately.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's like I know there's black girls out here. It's just like, where are they?
They exist. They're real.
Because I only knew about Wiley and Princess Weeks before I found Cayla and Stoke. Like I didn't know.
But overall, reviewing cartoons has been fun. Even though I do more than that, but it's mostly animation related. That's what I like. But I like you.
All right, man. How are you feeling about content creation in the year of 2021?
It's so far. It's honestly, I'm at a much better place than I was beforehand. Like I feel a bit more confident because 2020 kicked our asses and then stomped our nuts into the ground.
Absolutely.
Oh
So,
man, I needed this.
Yeah,
Deangelo!
I need
I need
yeah, my pussy hurt.
Oh my
My
god!
pussy hurt.
Like I kind of made it a little easier on myself because I was able to streamline my shit better, and plus I stopped doing like fucking requests because like the thing about like reviewing, and I think a lot of people kind of need to get this understand this. It's like doing reviews. It takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of effort, and it also takes a sense of connection to a lot of stuff we watch. So like when I get constant requests to do this or that, it's like you're not gonna get much out of me, like I got like the year before in like 2019, like I think y'all saw this, I was constantly doing review like these deep thought analysis reviews of fucking like these movies, and I got requests to do Cramp Twins and requests to do Mucha Lucha.
Now he loves it.
And I'm gonna shoot you.
He wants to
You
get
wanted
you.
to kill him.
And then I had to
It
do
happens every night.
Oh,
and then I
okay.
had to do and then I also had to do Batman Mask of Phantasm, and like even though
banger.
like some of them were bad and some were good, but even still I really hated doing all of them because I'm like, I don't
Even
got
Master of the Phantasm.
I hated having to do that. I'm gonna be real with you. Like I look back on that.
Choose it on his own.
It's
Say
like
again?
I did not. It's because it falls under the line of what is there for me to say about it. It's a great Batman film. That's it. I can't deeply analyze it because everyone and their grandma already deeply analyzed it. There's nothing more to say about this. Good film.
movie.
Enjoy it. Like it's Batman. That's all I can say. It's that it's Batman. If you like Batman, you'll like fucking Batman Mask of the Phantasm. It doesn't do anything wrong.
Batman.
If you like the animated series, you'll like this movie. Like, and so I get. That's why I was like, no more requests. I can't do this. I can't do this shit no more. It's so that's sort of the thing is that I'm in a much better spot now where it's like I can just do what I feel like, and people, if you feel like supporting me, great. If you don't, oh well. But yeah, overall, like reviewing is still something I really enjoy doing a lot. And I'm just happy I get to still do it because this is my means of expressing how I feel about a lot of stuff. Because for a while, I didn't really have too many people to really talk about animation with. If we talked animation, it's always anime. And I'm like, yeah, anime's cool and all that, but I kind of want to talk about some Western American shit, or stuff like that. But you just don't have that. I mean, I just didn't have that for a while. So I'm honestly glad I kept going until I eventually finally got in with all of y'all here. That's honestly just something I'm really happy that finally managed to come into fruition, is finally finding that proper community that appreciates cartoons as much as I do.
Indeedly do. Still,
Yeah. So
weave me a tale.
So my perspective is more from like someone who doesn't yet have much of an audience or fan base. I don't get requests and things like that. So I think currently, for me, my biggest and most important issue, I guess, that I'm currently thinking about with my channel is just what brand, what aesthetic, what is the thumbprint I'm trying to put on this site. Like I've recently been trying to figure out how much of my own personality do I need to be putting into my work, into my videos, how much of me can leak into there, or how much do I just want to go like strictly analytical. Like recently, I think sometime last year, I unlisted a video that's like top 10 animated women who can spit on and then step on me.
Oh my god! Stop!
Wait,
That's amazing.
No, wait, that sounds
But I want to
pretty
know
good.
who's on that list. Different
Me too.
different conversation.
Let's talk. We gotta talk later, Stud.
I'm like, do I want my brand to be horny, or do I want my brand to be analytical?
You can do both.
You can do both. You can do both.
Like,
I've been slipping it in here and then now.
Oh yeah.
I'm really wanting to go down the color theory and feminist theory route, where I just really delve really deep into stuff and break down like frame by frame certain elements. But also sometimes I just want to be horny on my channel.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just want to be that's why I started doing slow reverb Fridays, because I just love, I love music and I just want to talk about the sentence again. So I just give that an excuse for me to do that. Do both, most definitely.
I think that's what can make yourself really special still, is if you just kind of, because that, all right, we're black. Think about Tupac, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tupac.
Oh no.
Tupac was really black empowerment. We have to be together, and we gotta do this. We gotta stop disrespecting women. We gotta teach the babies the right thing to do. And he also has a song on his album called "I'd Rather Be Your Nigga." So he did both. You can do both.
Why is Tupac?
Yeah.
It's not one Pac.
One Pac is good. One Pac is stomach.
Wait, Ombach?
I love Onbach. Why did I just get charged for Disney Plus? What's going on?
Hey, Teenerific Tyler, what has your experience been like as a creator lately?
I went the one day I was in the bathroom, I looked in the mirror, and I was just kind of like, why do 200,000 people want to hear a kid from Newark cry about Charlie Brown? How did I get to the point in my life where I literally quit my job and say I'm gonna talk about cartoon? It's the wildest thing ever, and it's even wilder to where I can say that to people when they don't raise their eyebrow. It's kind of go, oh yeah, that has been working out for you. And I think it's cool, and I think it's, especially I didn't. That's kind of why I wanted to go to cons and stuff, was because I don't really get a really big sense of the scope a lot of the time, and I really that kind of stuff just helps you be in front of people and actually see them and see the impact. But I really found out the impression that I had on a lot of people's lives on my birthday, because it was I can count on both of my hands the amount of phone calls that I received, right? But if I wrote every name, I don't think if I wrote every name down that literally said happy birthday to me online and said something about how what I did helped them through difficult times, or changed the way they see animation in general, I think I would probably fill my wall up, son. And that shit is crazy. It's crazy gratifying. To think that I just, and I guess the reason I hold it so dear is because it all kind of it came from being sincere, right? It didn't come from me yelling into the microphone about why man, these niggas should be fired, this show is
But being negative.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It didn't come from that. It came from me giving personal anecdotes about my grandparents. It came from me making jokes that only I thought that I would get, and connecting to people through making things really, really personal and really sincere. I never had to change any of that, and it all came from that, and it all came from that energy. And it's cool to know that works. You know what I mean? Because people will kind of try to, especially after a while, right? The really hyperbolized stuff always kind of seems to do really well. Everybody loves a good rant video. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody likes to hear a nigga yell their head off. But I don't know, son. It's because I think about even the Charlie Brown specials and stuff, and it's And I don't know, man. A lot of cartoons, like, they're just kind of mean. Like, would that even work today? And the kind of videos that I do, it kind of shows that it could. Because I'm not saying that I, like, make literal analytical peanuts. That's not what I'm saying at all. Charlie Brown ain't never said nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's still really.
That we know of.
That we know of. That's the reason I don't have a tattoo on my arm. But I think I don't know. My biggest takeaway from all of this, as I slowly approach like a insane milestone, it's just kind of like I'm just really grateful that I got to this point literally by only being positive. Like, and I don't gotta worry about hating something. Like, I don't gotta worry about if something new come out, niggas gonna be on me to talk about it. Niggas still ask me, but there's other people that be like, when have you ever seen him talk about anything new? So I don't even gotta entertain it. And it's like, I just talk about the shit that means something to me. And if people want certain things, I'll think about it and go, you know what? I want to do that. So I'll go do it. That's why I totally got what Man was saying about how he didn't want to do requests anymore. Because it's like, son, I will probably do the same thing to me that I did to him. But like, got a bunch of like that, because that happened to me a lot. Like, it happened. Like, I got a bunch of replacements comments, right? So I was like, okay, all right, I'll try it. And I tried it, and it wasn't because like I thought niggas was gonna kill me if I didn't do replacements. It was just because people are asking for this. Let me just see if I want to do this. People are asking for Brady and Mr. Whiskers. Let me see if I want to do this. People are asking for Brace Face. Let me see if I want to do this. Like, and it's always worked out. The one time it didn't work out was on a video that's not up anymore. So, yeah, that's my biggest takeaway is just that it's really it's just gratifying to see the impact that you have on people's lives and knowing that it's always positive. Like, knowing that you have just a really big positive imprint on someone's lives, giving them that voice that I didn't have when I was younger. Yeah, it's dope.
Can I say something off of that?
Sure.
Like, it's just kind of like the Princess Tiana thing where I was talking about how like it felt nice to finally see herself. I get numerous like DMs and messages from like other nerdy black girls telling me how they're appreciative that they finally have someone to watch this like me. So it blows my mind every single time that I actually have an impact on people.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Like, I'm like, oh, people look up to me. Oh, okay, I'm kind of scared.
Okay, I'll give my thoughts and then we'll go to the next question. And I have 6 questions written down. We're not going to take any more because, this is going to take a while for us to answer everything.
Can't wait till I can warp some minds.
Yeah. So, okay, animation reviewer life, and like content creation in general. I started my channel like 4 years ago this summer, and it has been like slow but steady growth, which has been awesome. And definitely like because of some friends of mine who have like featured me or like shared my channel and stuff. But honestly, last year I got really burnt out because I was like putting so many hours into my videos and like so much effort and time, and I just felt like not a lot of people were really seeing it. I did like an As Told by Ginger review, and it did pretty good, especially after Tariq put his out and more people watched mine after. But in general, like, it felt like not a lot of people were, like, rooting for me to keep going or whatever, and, like, I kind of was gonna drop out, and then Tariq and I made the Brace Face video, and it kind of just, like, made me realize that, like, people actually cared about my opinion or, like, wanted to, like, hear what I had to say to some degree, and that was really cool, just because I have a lot of issues with, like, accepting my own self as like a valid being and like my thoughts and opinions and feelings as like something that's valid, that's like worth speaking out loud and that people want to hear it. So just in like on a personal level, YouTube has helped me a lot with that, and meeting the people that are on this call right now and other friends who weren't able to make it in this community has really made me like want to keep going, and like kind of revitalized my passion for this, and like reminded me of why I got into it in the first place, because I definitely lost that for a while. But yeah, I mean, I'm having fun. I've only reviewed 3 cartoons, as told by Ginger, was amazing. Braceface literally changed my life. That video changed the course of my life forever, literally. And the Danny Phantom video was like a really painful experience that I'll never put myself through again, but has been rewarding. So yeah, I mean, it's just really cool to like make friends and talk to people that are into the same interests as me. And I said a lot of that in my Danny Phantom video, but like, I was just, like, very much, like, an outcast when I was younger for liking the things that I liked. And so finding people...
That part.
Yeah. So finding people that are interested, and not only, like, you know, like, generally interested, but, like, on a granular level, too. Like, when I met you guys, I remember I was, like, talking to somebody about, like, my favorite Winnie the Pooh episode, which is like the one with all like the trains and the cowboy theming, and Deangelo and Benzie knew exactly what I was talking about immediately, and I was like, oh my god, like there actually are other people out there like me who have this, like, who even like down to like a very like specific level like have the same interests as me, and like I'm not like a freak or a weirdo or whatever for liking these things as an adult, nor does it make me like any less mature or any less like valid. So yeah, it's been an amazing experience, and I recommend that anyone who wants to start a YouTube channel start it, because it's a great lesson in like confidence. Yeah, so that's my answer.
That and like Kiki's like the coolest person ever.
I
That's
love,
very
I
true.
love you guys.
Very.
I cried on video with Kiki one day. Like we're that close now.
Every time I talk to Kiki, we find like 5 more things in common.
It's true.
If I cry in front of you, we're like friends forever. And like, because I cry in private all the time. If I cry in front of you,
I hope
like,
we will be friends forever.
There have been tears in here.
Yeah.
Have I cried in front of Deangelo? No, I have not.
I can't.
Come.
I just
Rest your head on my shoulder. Cry.
I just like I can't get over the fact that like that Braceface video literally changed the course of our lives, son. Like it's like exactly what it did for you is exactly what it did for me, because that's the reason there's like 3 AMVs in it. That's the reason like I like empty out some of like my best jokes in the beginning, was because it's like it was literally all or nothing. Like all the videos were doing bad, and I was like, I'm gonna do this one more time, and I'm gonna put all my eggs in this one basket. If this don't work, I'm flipping. I'm doing something completely different. These videos are gonna be different.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put my heart on the line anymore for these. And it worked. And it's like, it's fucking Braceface, son. Like I didn't think it would work, but it did.
Yeah, I mean,
we were all scared when you told us it was going to be an hour.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody yelled at me.
It was a risk, but I'm really glad we did it. It was a really cool experience, and it actually dead ass did change my life. Like I wouldn't have like become friends with any of you in here, and 2020 was like a very painful year for me in like my personal life, and like losing friends and stuff. So like just like meeting some friends and like knowing that I can like tell you guys, you know, anything, and like you guys actually have my back and like are rooting for me has been like so cool and validating, and has helped me a lot. So yeah, just so glad we made that video.
2020 gave me you guys, so it'll never be all bad.
It's just like,
yeah,
I'm
really
not
appreciate
like,
all y'all.
I'm not trying to make it about me, but it's just like, see, I'm over here fucking crying now.
Oh no.
But it's just so.
What? Didn't you just hear me say, "Get on my shoulder"? Rest your tears.
It's just so trippy to know that if I did not leave that comment on that Braceface video, I would not be. Like,
that video changed the course of history, and it's so stupid. I don't get
Yeah,
it.
literally, it's crazy. Like, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's like if I had like just been angry that Tariq reviewed Braceface and hadn't like watched it, and then like reached out to him about it, like none of this would have happened, like at all. And I probably would have given up on YouTube. It's just nuts. Like the decisions we make every single day affect our lives forever. It's crazy.
If you would have just saw that Ginger video and just would have been like, man, what the fuck? And like you didn't like actually watch it, it was just everybody's life is different. I'm still working at Walmart.
Yeah, literally.
Everybody's
Because I was like angry that somebody else reviewed it, but then I watched it. I was like, oh my god, I love this person, and I think he understands the show like I do, and I think I would be his friend if we met. And then we met, and now we're friends. Crazy.
Do I gotta talk to Billiam now?
Dead ass.
No. That's not the moral of this.
Okay.
It's weird as fuck though, because it's like it was like in the summertime. Like I told Tariq this story. I was like, over the summer, I literally would just like listen to your videos as I just sat in my room and like braided my hair. Like it's so fucking weird, and it's like I usually don't like to leave comments on videos on YouTube because I'm like, nobody gives a fuck what I have to say. Nobody's gonna read this shit, and then that's why I was so surprised because I didn't even know you read the comment. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? It's so damn weird how like the littlest things can change your life forever. Like it's trippy as fuck.
Yeah, a silly little Canadian cartoon with bad backgrounds changed the world.
Yeah, and it's like I never got, and it's like I wouldn't like I said if I never like joined that live stream because I always miss Tariq's streams, and then I saw and I was like, oh, I don't got shit to do today, I can watch it, and like if I was never commented in the the chat, like Adriana's would not be friends with none of y'all now. Like
we just yoinked you out of there.
It's such a stupid cartoon. Like I don't get, I really don't get how this shit like. But it did, son. Like, it really did. Like, it changed everything.
That video literally changed. It's like I have the Dan Snyder video changing my life, and then I have the Brace Face video changing my life. It's just like, what the actual fuck is going on?
Life is complicated.
Oh my god. Hey, what's the other questions, yo?
Okay, yeah.
I'm crying.
Okay.
I'm crying now.
The next few, we're just gonna read them off and go quickly because they're more of like a what's your fave thing versus like a more elaborate answer. So the first question is what's your favorite soundtrack? Benzie?
Oh gosh. Oh, I don't really listen to soundtracks all that much, so
Okay.
I don't think I have an answer for this.
It could be Broadway or a movie, I guess, if we need to.
I really don't listen to soundtracks.
That's fine.
So I
That's
don't
fine.
have an answer for this.
Nicole or Haryana, what's your vote?
I love the first Cheetah Girls soundtrack. It's black as
Yes.
fuck. I'm like, okay, I love the first Cheetah Girls soundtrack, the Powerful Girls soundtrack, like the one that had the Powerful Girls soundtrack that had Chemical X on it. I love that soundtrack. I listen to it all the time. It's like a good mix of music, and you have rock music, and you got R&B music, and then you got pop music. Like that album is just that girl, okay? But those are like my two favorite soundtracks of all time. I think it's called It's Pop Power or something like that. That's
Cheetah Power?
Is it what?
Isn't it Cheetah Power?
No. Okay, Cheetah Girls. The Cheetah Girls soundtrack. That's just Cheetah Girls. The Powerful Girls soundtrack is like Power.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cheetah Girls.
Power Pop. But yeah, those are my two favorite soundtracks. Like the first Cheetah Girls movie was so black. The first soundtrack was so black. It's like they never did it like that again. Like. And a black man directed it, so it makes sense. But I'm crying, so if I'm stuttering,
You're good.
that's why.
D'Angelo, do you have a favorite soundtrack?
If we're just talking like soundtracks in general,
Go for it.
I think my favorite soundtrack that just like swept me away was like the soundtrack for Nier, the video game.
Oh, Automata, yeah. Automata? How do you say that?
No, the first one.
Mhm.
The first Nier.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
I like video game music.
Nier is crazy.
Man, what's your favorite soundtrack if you have one? Oh, he had to go. Actually, sorry about that.
Man, I had to go.
Stoke, do you have a favorite soundtrack?
I've got a movie, a show, and a video game.
Oh,
go for it.
Everything.
Movie is the same as my favorite movie, Ratatouille. That music
Nice.
is just beautiful.
Mm.
Love it. TV series. I think I really like the soundtrack for Avatar. I think every song, it all hits well. You know.
That's a great choice.
Wait, the movie Avatar or the show?
The show. The show.
Ah.
Ew. The show.
Ew.
And in terms of games, well, yeah, I'm gonna go Hollow Knight.
Cool.
Love that sound.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I love Hollow Knight. I bought that hour one, not even day one.
Wait, I love the Shake It Up soundtrack, by the way. I had to throw it in there.
Yeah.
Tariq, do you have a favorite soundtrack?
Yeah, Baby Driver.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Pretty good.
No, did you see Baby Driver in theaters?
I saw Baby Driver in theaters 3 times.
I saw it the day it came out, and I was like, that movie theater experience was off the wall. I loved it so much.
I saw Baby Driver. The way I saw Baby Driver was I saw it by myself, and I got pissed off because it was so amazing. It blew my mind that I couldn't share it with anybody. So I went around telling everybody to go watch it. I sent my girlfriend at the time. She was in like a different state. I sent her money so she can go see it. And then I went and brought my homies, and I was like, "Yo, y'all gotta go." So we all went, and then I went with that same girlfriend again, like a month later. Movie blew my mind.
Amazing. Also, I literally recognized almost every place they were in that movie. Like, just
because it's in Atlanta.
Yeah, because I was like, I've really been to every single place he's been at. Like, it was weird. It was trippy.
That's how I feel about Joker. They filmed Joker downtown.
Oh, weird.
That is pretty weird.
I don't ever want to watch that movie again.
Yeah, I was watching it. I was like, nigga, this is Nork. What is he doing?
Angelo, I just want to let you know that you've been watching Black Lightning. I just want to let you know they filmed
Black Lightning.
They filmed that 8 minutes from my house, so I know I've seen everything.
Yeah, I wanna go there. No fair.
No, they about to be done filming like this year, so yeah.
I want to give Black Lightning a hug.
Yeah, that was like one of my favorite jobs I've ever had, working on Black Lightning. One of the best job experience ever. 10 out of 10. Way better than my other job that I had that I can't say because I'm still out of contract with those people. But...
Pop-up girls.
All right. Soundtracks. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep it moving. My favorite soundtracks from movie, The Prince of Egypt is definitely one of them. And I had another one, but my brain just... Oh, Tarzan. I love the Tarzan soundtrack, even though I'm not like a huge Phil Collins fan in general, but I feel like that soundtrack is just so perfect. And Tarzan was also one of the movies that I watched the most of all the Disney movies as a kid, so it holds a very special place in my heart. And if I just think about songs like Strangers Like Me, probably is like my favorite one, like that. It just it like fits the movie so well, and it also just has such like a absolutely wonderful energy. So I like that soundtrack a lot. For Broadway, I actually like the Legally Blonde musical soundtrack a lot. That musical is pretty funny. And for shows or like other media that was broadcast on TV, I kind of surprised myself even saying this, but I like the High School Musical 2 soundtrack a lot. I always really like those songs.
Wait, so do you like Watch Me Shine from Legally Blonde, though?
Yeah, I love Bend and Snap
Musical?
and
Watch Me Shine.
I didn't know we were talking about Broadway.
We can if you want to. But yeah, I was a theater kid, so that's definitely like ingrained in me a little bit. And when I was younger, I really liked Glee, and so that means I like the Glee soundtrack. But now that I'm older, my my like better choice is Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, and because all the songs in that show are really, really, really funny or poignant or sometimes both. And like all the songs in that show really lend themselves to the plot in a good way, and they're just all really funny. So yeah, that's my answer.
Sorry to see that.
And the next question is our favorite 90s sitcom character. And I'm just going to say everyone in Freaks and Geeks, even though that might have been 2000s. I don't care. Because most 90s sitcoms are kind of homophobic or something, so.
Oh, yeah. You said 90s sitcom character?
Yeah, somebody asked what our favorite character.
Kim Parker. Easy. Kim Parker.
Was that 90s?
Parker's is not the 2000s.
No, Moesha. Moesha is 90s.
Technicality.
Nice little loophole there.
Yeah, I like that. Technicality.
Kim Parker. No, Niecy Jackson.
Niecy
I
Nash?
think I like.
Okay.
Okay, I like Kim more in the Parkers, so that's what I like Niecy more. She was my favorite of Moesha.
I think that's me. I really liked Ashley in The Fresh Prince.
Ashley Banks.
Yeah.
Ashley rocks.
And whatever. I love Urkel. I don't care.
That's mine. That's mine. Mine is Urkel, bro. That's mine. That's my dude, bro. I love her. That's my dude.
We've been watching a lot of Family Matters, and like it's making me remember how much I like Urkel.
Exactly. I've been watching Family Matters, and I'm just like, I hate Urkel. I hate him.
Hey, Tariq, not while we're streaming.
Does anybody else want to give a favorite 90s or 2000s sitcom character?
Everybody on that 70s show now.
This was my home.
Except Donna.
Who? Donna who?
Donna
on that 70s show.
Donna was my favorite
That was
on that
90s show?
70s show. People give me shit.
I keep flipped it to 90s or 2000s now.
Oh,
Just to make it easier, yeah.
Oh, Spirit. Spirit from 101.
Damn, do I got a 2000s one? Probably Chris and Everybody Hates Chris.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's a great one.
I loved Calvin in A Wife and Kids.
Wait.
Calvin rocks.
Calvin, whenever Calvin was on screen, I was dying.
Wait, who's Calvin on My Wife and Kids?
He's the boyfriend. Big dude.
You mean
Oh,
Tony?
wait, I'm stupid. Oh, no, that is Calvin. Oh.
You talking about Tony?
Are you talking about T? Oh, Tony?
No,
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were talking about. No, you're talking about, oh, yeah, Calvin. No, that Calvin is the greatest.
Yeah.
Calvin.
Calvin's so funny.
He's really funny.
Wait, what season? What season?
He comes in a little later.
Okay, that's probably why. Because I only watched like the first 3 seasons before Junior got that girl pregnant. Because
I think he comes in right after he gets that girl pregnant because that's
Okay,
her,
I
that's
stopped
her
watching
dad.
it.
Ain't that her daddy? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's her
I
dad.
stopped watching once Megan Good stops being his girlfriend. Like, okay, so that's probably why I don't know who that is. I hate Franklin, by the way.
What? I love
Franklin rocks.
What are you talking about? Franklin was like one of the best parts.
Tony Childs is terrible. Like, the thing about her is that I have Tony Childs' energy, but she's a fucking bitch.
Hey, he not really a character because he a real nigga, but Bernie Mac, that's my nigga.
Oh, I want Bernie Mac all the time.
Yeah, I knew exactly who I was with.
For 2000s, I would, even though he's a fucking idiot, I would say JD from Scrubs because he's like really sensitive. I don't want to say sensitive, but when I was a teenager, I really related to him because he like overthought literally everything and like romanticized everything, and I had a huge problem with that when I was younger. So yeah, even though he's a fucking idiot, I would pick JD from Scrubs.
Kiki, can you help me get into Scrubs? Because every time I see a clip of Scrubs out of context, it's the funniest thing. Whenever I try to watch it,
no, we can watch it
it's
together.
Never funny. I don't know why.
It's like a very it can get like really introspective and emotional, but also makes me laugh out loud. So it's like a really good. It's a very balanced show in that aspect, even though it has its problematic moments for sure.
I've tried to watch Scrubs like 3 times.
Okay, I think I hate Full House. I hate
Full House sucks.
Everyone hates Full House. If you like Full House, you have bad taste.
Basically. All right, let's move on. Favorite Victorious character.
Okay.
We love Andre on this channel.
I'm gonna say, does everybody have the same answer?
I don't. Y'all gonna hate me for my answer.
Mine's is Andre. You got one, D'Angelo?
Sinjin.
Wow. Sinjin.
He's funny.
Sinjin.
You funny.
So we watched so much Victorious.
I know. I woke up and I saw you guys like, what are you doing?
Oh, that was so fun.
My favorite, can I say mine? Because please don't hate me for this. Okay. My favorite character is Tori, but I completely understand. Can I finish? Let me finish.
Go ahead, finish.
My favorite character is Tori, but I completely understand why people don't like her.
Tori sucks.
Yeah, like I said, like I understand why people don't like her though. So I feel like I'm valid for that.
No.
No.
Oh, Tori sucks.
You said
I
no.
love Andre.
No. You know what? No.
I do love Andre though, but like, okay, favorite girl character is Tori. Favorite boy is Andre. So, there. I love their friendship though. That's just something else.
They do have a good friendship.
Andre changed my being.
Oh my God.
Like I literally wanted to be him.
I don't know what you were used to. Never been with a girl like you.
No, I didn't watch Victorious.
Yeah.
Should have been here.
I hopped into the Schneiderverse a little. I didn't hop into it.
Okay, the Snyderverse is ghetto. Just know that the Snyderverse is very ghetto.
I don't want to call it the Schneiderverse.
I know all about it. I watched all of it. If you need any details on the Snyderverse, I'm your girl to call. Okay.
I don't.
Yeah, nah, me neither. You need any details about Henry Danger? I know who I'm supposed to call. You heard? I got the Henry Danger correspondent on speed dial. You heard?
I know you're joking, but
Henry
I actually. I know you're joking. Tariq, I know you're joking.
Correspondent me.
Tariq, I know you're joking, but I actually do know a lot about Henry Danger. I'm ashamed.
You talking about Benzie?
I'm talking about Benzie. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about Benzie.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me, because I know.
No, Benzie is Benzie be in the show chat talking to himself about Henry Danger, and I just be.
I'm talking to myself about all the.
Where have I been? Where have I been? Like, I don't want.
It's not even that we're ignoring him. We just don't know what to say.
Yeah. Wait, Benzie, what? Just
that is the vibe.
Benzie, just hit me up if you want to talk about Henry Danger, because I will go to town.
You gotta read his paragraphs, Joe. He be talking about it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't check that channel that much.
All right. My favorite character used to be Jade because I liked goth girls and I was emo about how much my life sucked when I was a teenager. But after like I'm like 3 episodes away from being done with the show and I've watched it again over the last like 2 months. She's kind of a terrible person, even though she has like daddy issues or whatever. And I've deemed that the only good people in the show are Kat and Andre, and otherwise they like everyone's morals and stuff are like kind of questionable. So even though they both got like the least character development, basically, I love Kat and Andre.
Did you watch my Jade video?
Yeah, it was a while ago, so I don't exactly remember, but I did.
So much hate for that video.
People love Jade, they really do.
Oh my gosh, people hated me so bad after I made that. Like, I had like people that was like always here for me going off on me. Like,
it makes me really happy that Victorious like came back into the like people came back into favor over the last like year or two, because I was really into it when I was younger and even made like a parody musical of it, I guess, for class. In high school, but like people thought I was like kind of lame for that or whatever. But I just always thought it was like a pretty fun show, even though it's like problematic as hell. It's just fun to watch and like it makes me laugh, and there's like crazy shit in literally every episode. So it makes me happy that people are talking about Victorious again.
Fucking Kiki beat.
That's
doesn't
so
make any sense to me.
chaotic.
People also used to compare me to Victoria Justice, and that made me feel bad about myself. So
What?
well, they would say that I looked like her, but also she was like famous and I was like a nobody. So I was like, I don't really want to think about that. Thank you very much. Like,
Shout out to Kai.
But yeah,
Shout out to Kai.
If I straighten my hair, I kind of look like her.
You finished, Kiki. Shout out to Kai for saying the name of my most recent video. You're cool.
Who's Kai?
Yes.
Kai in the chat. Andre Harris is potential.
I haven't been pronouncing that Kai. I don't know what I've been pronouncing that as.
Andre Harris is wasted potential.
All right.
He is.
Last question, and then I think we're gonna end the stream. And thank everybody, and you guys can all introduce yourselves because we didn't actually do that in the beginning. So I guess we'll do a sign off. Favorite thing you reviewed? Benzie, you want to go first?
Favorite thing I reviewed? Man, I reviewed so many things. It is not the big one.
What haven't I reviewed?
That's the least favorite thing I reviewed. Well, actually, that's a tough bar. But like, favorite thing is probably between any of my like actual favorite shows right now. Well, favorite shows, but like Pinky Malinky or
What is that?
Sausage
we,
boy.
we gonna have to talk about that.
Okay.
Beautiful hot dog boy. We need to talk.
Sounds like a porno. Sounds like porn.
Or like I really enjoyed watching Space Chicken in Space for that review I just put out. Like a lot of the things I like actually enjoy and like give positive reviews to are like also things that I enjoyed watching for the most part.
All right. Haryana, do you want to give your thoughts?
I gave up trying to say Haryana. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
what are we talking about?
Your favorite thing you reviewed?
Oh, wait. Do it have to be like I have a full on review, or does it have to be gonna just be like just my
your favorite video topic that you've made a video about? How about that?
Okay, my favorite video, hands down, I've literally put it as my channel trailer when new people come to my channel, is the misogynoir of Shake It Up. That's my favorite video because I love Rocky Blue. Like I said, Shake It Up is my favorite Disney Channel show. I'm aware that it's not the best. I have soon about the best Disney Channel show, which is That's So Raven. But Shake It Up is my favorite Disney Channel show. I don't know, because of like everything that was going on in my life at the time and how it just kind of resonated with me. And that's when I was dancing at the time and whatever. It's just, I don't know, that show was just there for me. But I noticed, like, I rewatched the show, like, because I got Disney Plus. I've been rewatching a lot of my favorite childhood shows. I really didn't like how the only black girl in the show is treated. Like, she literally, everything she got in trouble for was because of her white friend. Her white best friend got her into trouble all the time, and it really didn't rub me the right way. And then I watched, like, the last season of the show where it's like she was just put through hell. And it was pretty disturbing to watch, because I was like, y'all love to treat the only black girls on the show like this. So I wrote me up an outline about this. I dead ass thought nobody was going to watch that video because, like, who the fuck cares about Shake It Up? And it's actually one of my most viewed videos. So this is part of the reason why I want to make videos on the things I want to watch, because it's just different energy. But that, hands down, is my best video. So yeah.
All right. D'Angelo, do you want to offer your thoughts?
Sure. I have two. My two favorite videos I ever worked on were I did one called Bakuman, The Joy of Creativity. That one was really fun. It was like a personal one, which I don't do very often, make personal ones. But that one was nice getting to talk about why I love to create and the reason I'm still doing it. And the second one was my Addams Family video, where I went over the entire history of the Addams Family, and it was exhausting. And I don't know how you people do hour-long videos so often.
It's pain.
What
It's
do you
pain.
mean, you people?
Oh, I was not making my own.
But it was so rewarding because I learned so much about like one of my favorite properties, and like even though like no joke, I was laid out the next day after I finished it. I was like in bed for the rest of the next day because I was so tired because I'd been awake for multiple days, and I was just like, okay, it's out. And it was
How
just
do you
really
do that, D'Angelo. That's insane.
I can only stay awake for 2 hours at a time. I mean, 2 days at a time. But maybe one day I'll bump it up. But it was just really fun and rewarding to get to work on it. And now I know everything about the Addams Family. That's about it.
Snap.
Cool. I think, is Man still muted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
Stoat,
yeah,
do you wanna share?
So
So typically my favorite videos of my own are whatever I'm currently working on. Pretty much the second I post a video, it no longer exists to me. I just move on to the next one. I think.
Yeah, I feel that too.
The stuff I've enjoyed looking at the most, I haven't made videos on yet. Like currently right now I have an 18-page script for Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's coming out sometime this year, but
sometime,
but writing
tomorrow
is just going through the show, picking through it. I've got the art book sitting next to me, all that stuff, just going through it like that has been really nice. Also, I also have a like 9 or 10 page script for Ratatouille. I don't know if that's coming out anytime soon, but I enjoy going through my favorite media like that. So
It's coming out tomorrow.
Let me do it without editing.
Don't tell anybody that. No.
You have an hour and a half.
Don't let Cash touch it.
What does that mean?
Wait, she said Cash?
He's not gonna edit it. He's not gonna edit it.
What?
I think she's talking about the fact that Cash likes to send people 9 minutes worth of audio while they're on a very serious deadline.
Yeah. I love Cash though.
Yeah, y'all love Cash.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Cash.
Let's bully him later.
Oh
No.
Tariq, what's your
No, I'm with
favorite
it.
video that you've worked on?
Objectively, I guess my favorite thing I've reviewed is A Boy Named Charlie Brown, but my favorite experience in reviewing something is As Told by Ginger. It's a good watch.
Nice. I mean, obviously, I've only done like 3 reviews, and all 3 of those are special to me for different reasons. Ginger, because it made me realize just how amazing that show is, and I never would have realized that if I hadn't, gone back to it, because I just had a few memories. And it also made me realize that that's where I got my fear of, like, papers flying out of the window of a car if the windows are down. So thanks, Ginger, for, like, 15 to 20 years of irrational fear. Great. Awesome. Obviously, we talked about the Brace Face video. Everybody knows why I love that one, and the Danny Phantom video, too. But in terms of, like, music and, like, vlog or talking type stuff, because I have done a lot of that, too, I would say my favorite music video that I made, even though it's, like, one of my oldest ones, is my cover of Art is Dead by Bo Burnham, because that song has just been, like...
Oh, that's like one of my favorite ones.
That's, like, one of my, like, favorite songs ever, even though it's written as, like, a quote-unquote comedy song, but it's just, like...
It's not.
It like cuts me deep to the core. Like it like
hurts.
Since the first time I heard it, and so like, and I would always like sing that in my car and stuff. So like that day when I filmed that, I honestly think I only did like 1 or 2 takes, and I just like murdered my ukulele, and I was like, yeah, that felt good to put that out there. And that's the reason that I met my friend who runs the YouTube channel Musical Comedy, and that video kind of like kicked my channel off and took it to like a new level. Like I hit 1,000 subs because of that video and stuff. And then for like vlog type videos I've worked on, somebody said Kiki versus Spooky Vegan Mac and Cheese, which was like one of the funniest outcomes of like a bad video that I've ever made. I basically just like tried to film a cooking video, but then my blender got stuck, and so there's like a 5-minute segment of me just like screaming for help when nobody was home and just like trying to get a blender open. So it just turned into like a very silly editing moment. But anyway. It would probably be the 25 things I wish I knew before 25 video. Just because I love, like, I've been through so much crap in my life, and I love, kind of, like, synthesizing that and, like, learning lessons from all the, like, pain that I have endured and, like, trying to grow from that. And, like, growing into, like, a better person is, like, one of my main, like, missions in life, I guess. Like, I'm always trying to be better, so sharing wisdom like that, always is great to me. Yeah. And I've also had some people tell me that one of the lessons that I gave them in that video like saved them that day. So that was really cool.
Me.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, you are one of those people. Yeah, so that's my answer. Sorry for it being long.
No. I do not accept your apology.
Okay.
There's no need to apologize.
Well, yeah, it's my channel. Never mind. Shut up, bitches.
Yeah.
Let me talk.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, well, the stream is we're gonna end the stream now because we've been talking for 4 hours and 40 minutes, and that's a really long time. But this was really fun, and thank everybody for coming. And now I'm gonna allow my friends to introduce themselves / sign off. Benzie, you can go first.
Ow.
It's been a fun stream. I'm Benzie Johnson Jr. I'm enthusiastic about television, and on my channel, I discuss a variety of television topics: domestic and international television channel discussion, series reviews, all sorts of commentaries and theory crafting, and all just telling television stories and talking about things that are and aren't talked about around television. My YouTube channel is youtube.com/c/BENZIE Johnson, and I'm also on Twitter at IMBENZJ. I'll throw it in the chat while I'm at it.
Everybody's Twitter is linked in the description as well, in case you want to find them after the stream. Okay, Haryana, would you like to sign off / introduce yourself?
Oh, yes, of course I would like to. Hi, my name is Haryana Hook. You can call me Harry for short, and I like to make content based off nostalgia and family and children's entertainment. I am also a writer and an actor. If you guys want to look at my writing, you guys can check out my Wattpad, and I also do post a lot of my writing on my Tumblr blog. Yes, I still use Tumblr. Like, before I blew up on YouTube, people do me as that girl from Tumblr. I do have my own web series called The Progenies. It's based off Disney's Descendants. It's like 101 meets Gossip Girl meets Blood and Water. It's like a more mature take on that trash ass story that we were given. And I also been starting up my own merchandise line called Harry by Haryana, and it's basically accessories inspired by my favorite things, such as cartoons, TV shows, and movies. So yeah, that's just who I am. And yeah, I am the captain. Remember that. And you are not my first mate.
What up?
Me.
You reeking in that bread. You see that?
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah.
no,
points off the
thank
back
you guys.
end.
Can I say something? Can I say wibble thing? Thank you. Like, he literally, that person, they, I'm sorry, I don't know your pronouns, they literally just joined my Patreon. So welcome to the harbor. Okay.
Aw. Oh, is that it? Oh, is it me? Okay.
Yeah, you next, baby.
Yeah, alright. So I'm D'Angelo Edwards. I run the channel Hats Off Media. I like to review stuff that I think needs a bit more light shine on it, or like just stuff that I think should be talked about. And like I try and like bring out the positive side of most things. So like I try and talk about maybe stuff that wasn't really looked at in the best light, or stuff that just hasn't been looked at all. So I usually just review whatever I want. So you can find me there at Hats Off Media, both on Twitter and YouTube, where I also draw a lot of stuff because I like to draw. I'm a drawer. So yeah, find me there. Gross. Oh, you're a drawer too.
Called your furniture.
Mm-hmm.
That's still.
All right.
Can
we plug Mann for him since he?
Yeah, I was about to.
That sucks.
Who did that? No, what are y'all dead ass just purred? Who did that?
Who purred? What are you talking about?
Someone purred.
I didn't hear a purr.
I mean, my mic moved. Was that?
I think it was that.
Oh, D'Angelo, please call me. Man of 1,000 thoughts, man. Lightfoot. He's man, and he has 1,000 thoughts. He reviews cartoons and cartoon accessories. Make love to that subscribe button. Hit the Cash App for your ancestors. Link in the description.
Man is a wonderful person and deserves your subs, even though he can't, pitch himself right now.
Yeah, man.
He makes videos about cartoons and cartoon accessories.
Yeah, go support Man on Patreon.
It's a great explanation, honestly.
Yeah.
Go support his Patreon.
Send the Cash App for your ancestors.
Yeah. All right. Stoat, would you like to plug your stuff?
All right. So I am Sailboat Stoat. That's the channel name. That's the Twitter name. That's the name everywhere. On my channel, I usually just talk about, I guess, whatever I have opinions on, and sometimes videos about culture and media's relationship with culture, representation, things like that. So subscribe to my channel if you want to see that. Follow my Twitter if you want to, I don't know, I guess see me be horny. I think I'm going to try to be more myself on my Twitter account. So I'm going to be starting to do this thing where once a week I post something revealing about myself. So that's going to be an interesting experiment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
All right,
What,
Tariq.
me?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Here it goes. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just really nervous.
It's just Snoop.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I am Terrific Tariq, your artist hero. But if you're on IG, the O's is zeros. I give y'all that cartoon crack like they did in the 80s. Wait, why I say that?
Find me down below.
I'm confused. Now, you know I'd be confused half the time. That just confused me.
What are you confused about?
It's the theme song.
What's yeah, slide. Please just slide.
All right.
Yeah, I think that sums up Tariq.
All right. Yeah.
Slide, right?
Watch Tariq's channel if you want heartfelt cartoon reviews that will also make you laugh your ass off.
Yeah, go watch the Baby Blues video.
That's a great one.
I love
watch the Little Lucy.
I've invested in Baby
Little.
Blues now. Like
that Baby Blues episode was written right after my breakup.
I'm so
I was
sorry.
so sad. I was so sad. That's why I sing Before You Walk Out My Life. I was serious.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I guess you had Baby Blues.
I actually like that video. Actually got me invested in the comic strip. Like I've been doing hella research on it.
I loved Baby Blues when I was younger.
I need to watch it.
Yeah.
Speaking of comic research, that's coming a little later.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
Call me, bro.
If you came here from somebody else's channel, you don't know me. I'm Offbeat Kiki. I am a musician and I also make cartoon reviews and I have a podcast where I talk about life lessons. I used to do it on my YouTube channel, but I'm moving it to a podcast. Just to streamline things. But yeah, I also like to make fashion videos sometimes. And I love all my friends. And thank you, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, for being here, for hanging out with us tonight. I know some people were just like drawing or doing something else while they were listening, but I hope we could keep you company a little bit and give you some laughs, because, you know, it's been a hard week. Yeah, love everybody. Take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. Remember to eat every day. You know, take a shower. Love
shade?
yourself. No, it's not shade, Nicole. I tell people to take care of themselves at the end of every single video on mine. Fake
Try
fan.
and do a backflip, guys. Just try. You don't gotta succeed. Just try.
Drink some water.
Drink some water. And take care of yourselves, and we will see you next time. In February, I think we're going to do a bracket for the best love songs from cartoons. So it should be fun.
Ooh.
Okay.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, everybody say bye. I'm going to hit end the stream in a sec.
Bye.
Bye.
Everybody.